Starting now.
Hi
So
guys.
who wants to recap what happened in the last session?
I already have inspiration I haven't used.
I think I already have inspiration, but I'm gonna double check.
I have
'Cause-
inspiration.
Well, since everyone has inspiration and no one wants to do it,
Hold on, I haven't said if I have inspiration yet. I said I'm double checking first. I'm trying to find my token. Relax. There it is.
I don't know. It sounds like my double
I
expiration.
do not have
can't
inspiration.
act
All right, I'll
better
do
than
it.
you. Okay.
All right. So last session, Zorg and Pyre trained for the upcoming war games. Gathered a militia that included the usual suspects at this point, including the miners. The miners who, not those kind of miners. I guess technically one of them is. I don't know how old Frankie is.
Like 14.
But
He's a
14.
teenager.
All right,
Yeah.
so one of those kinds, but it was for militia purposes. Basically, while that was going on, some House of Steel thugs, quote unquote House of Steel thugs, we're not exactly totally sure if they were legit, but basically like tried to bully our party characters, being Pyre and Zorg, off the field. They said no. Guards got pissy. Hobgoblin guard captain showed up and basically was like, and then kind of sort of intervened, but not really. Basically, just gave everybody permission to beat the shit out of each other. Because Zorg was like, "Hey, prove it! You know, duel me, fight me." The duel was no armor, fisticuffs. Someone died. It was one of the House of Steel people. Quote unquote House of Steel people. Still don't know if that's that. Meanwhile, Stefan is getting ready for to play his tricks. He's pretending that he is replacing somebody on guard duty. I believe he is pretending to be part of the crap. What's Winston's last name? The Berg House,
Berg.
right?
Yes.
Yeah. So he's pretending to be part of the Berg House. He was given
Heidelberg mercenaries.
Yes, Heidelberg mercenaries. Thank you. He was given a scroll of I don't think it was publicly given to us as players.
Nope.
I'm assuming he knows, but maybe he doesn't. But he was given a scroll and said that basically this is the company provided trump card, if you will, is something where they go crazy here. Meanwhile, before said meeting, Secret got with Nathan, explained his visions, that basically two House of Steel guards that were closest to Brandon were going to stab Winston. And then third guard, while the other guards were running in, there was going to be a glint of red. And the last guard was going to run off with the shard. While basically waiting, there were some interactions. Zorg came back with Pyre because they were following Qualkek. Because Qualkek disapproved of the killing at the battlefield. Zorg did tell Secret about that, but was like, not now. Please, for the love of God, not now. Went back to diplomat mode, met Winston and his father, and then went to go greet the Steel House members when there was an unintended side effect between the two lightning shards essentially interacting with each other that did not happen before. Which was that the lightning shard in Secret's pocket for some reason just decided to try to kill Brandon Steele. Absolutely no reason whatsoever. You can't convince me there is a reason. There is zero reason. And so basically, Secret was able to, at the very least, manage to explain. I'm sorry?
Nothing. My dog just decides to go running around the house barking. Sorry.
You're fine.
I forgot
You're
I
good.
wasn't muted.
Basically, Secret was at the very least able to regain the situation and not improve that like it was a total accident. And he was about to explain to, I believe it's Vanessa Steele is her name, the matriarch.
Yes.
Yeah, holy crap! Why do I remember these names today? I'm on point. I normally don't. So he was going to explain this to Vanessa, like, hey, look, I know what you have in that box. What happened to your son is related to that. Take me to a private room. Let's talk. With Nathan's help, she, I think, believed him, at least acting like she believes him for now, to at least let him say his piece about what happened and explain the situation. And I believe that's where we left off. I'm not 100% sure if I left out anything important other than Secrets telling Droogle again, please don't give up fishing. I will explain more if you don't. And then he's like, I'm going to go do mercenary stuff. And Mr. Scarred Man, Darren
Stormwright.
Stormwright. I was so close. Stormwind or Stormwright. God damn it, I got WoW on the brain now. Stormwright showed up and gave the mining crew a job.
That's very nice.
Zorg basically agreed to help. After Zorg was informed of the vision, he agreed to help chase down the guard when it's time. When we need to chase the crystal, which the idea, if I remember correctly, Secret would chase down the guard if it came to that, and Nathan would stay near Winston for that attack to help him when that happened, if I remember correctly. Does that sound right to you, Jorah?
Yeah,
I think
you
that
did.
was our plan. Okay.
Yep.
And then they talked a little bit about the bargaining chips and shit like that. You know, things like that. But I think that's all the major stuff. Did I miss anything?
I forget, because you told Zorg to help you. You also told Nathaniel that you wanted to split up with him. Basically, I forget who had. I think
Right,
you were
so-
on chasing duty, and he was on.
Yeah, I was on chasing
Protecting
duty
the
because
box.
I said that Secret firmly believes he's not a warrior. Nathan was a champion. Dude's probably sick, and he's got that sick ass sword. He could probably take 2 random ass goons, and then probably still have a little bit left over to heal Winston. Because technically, in the vision, it was never actually confirmed if Winston technically died at the vision, so he's not necessarily doomed to die yet. But if anybody could probably take 2 Goonies, it's Nathan, and I'm the faster one because I'm its backseat. Sounds racist, but it's true. That's, I think, the logic that we went with. Right?
Yeah. I forget if you mentioned it, but we did have a big scene where Pyre was effectively being racist towards Quelkek.
Oh, yes. Pyre, just being a really shitty person in general, still has not given up on that habit. Really love him for it. Can't wait to see how that bites him in the ass this time. And how we all suffer for it. Thanks, Bones. Inspiration? Did I do good enough for an inspiration?
Yep. And to also outline some of the other NPC stuffs that happened. At the end, so all the locations, so Vanessa Steele, Mr. Veer, and Secret are all headed up to the meeting room. Brandon Steele was taken to the House of Steele's office, basically on the 3rd floor.
Oh,
as
right,
well.
so he could rest off what happened, because I had to healing word him to save his life, essentially. Which I
Yep.
did. They all saw it. They all saw that I saved his life after the accident happened. Just reminding you, GM.
Yep. The other leads appear to be leaders appear to be in their rooms right now. Winston Berg sees Brandon Steele as he's being brought up the staircase. He freaks out, runs the other direction, and after a little bit of time, he runs into the staff room, and you see him exit onto the first floor, the ground floor, and he enters the office. He's chased by one of the guard. Green raiment guards that Nathaniel sent on Secret's request, and now they've moved over to the auditorium. The safe that allegedly has the lightning
white
shard.
raiment guy.
Yeah, the safe that allegedly has the the lightning shard is carried off by 2 constructs belonging to the House of Steel, and is also being watched by the one white raiment guard who Nathan trusts.
Yeah.
And
Thank you for that.
after Brandon Steele was dropped off to the House of Steel, you notice, those 2 guards you've actually seen before. They were the brave guards in the mines. One of them dashes back down the stairs and starts walking out of the building.
Yeah.
Right.
So where did you want to start? Because I don't know. I don't think we actually hand waved my conversation with Vanessa. But if you wanted to start somewhere else while that was going on,
Well, we'll go to Stefan right after I ask Zorg. Okay, so all of that unfolded in front of you. You saw lightning arc over to Brandon Steele and electrocute the fuck out of him. How does Zorg react to all this?
Can you tell me again what the situation is? Ishmael's talking to me.
So at the end of the last session, we didn't get to see what Zorg reacted to it, but the lightning shard seemed to react on secret, and lightning arced over to Brandon Steele and electrocuted him.
And
And-
electrocuted him?
Yep. Remember what happened in the last session? And
Yes,
also
I do remember what happened in the last session.
Yep, and remember what happened in the mines?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically same things seem to have happened. I can also hear myself.
That's
Now I do not.
alright. Zorg would definitely go to investigate.
So would you talk to them as after he was immediately electrocuted, or just wait for all of them to go away and then investigate the spot? When?
Investigate the spot after everybody's left.
Yep, so the lightning very clearly, based off the burn marks on the ground, it seems like it arced directly towards Brandon Steele himself. The safe seemed to be around 10 feet away from Brandon. But the burn marks are underneath where Brandon was standing himself.
Is there anything on Brandon?
Is there anything on Brandon? I mean, he's got a big coat on. A big, nobleman's coat. He could possibly have, pocket watches and other stuff just hidden away in that coat. But the mercenaries probably wouldn't let you get close while he's recovering.
Zorg will just stand back and observe.
Okay. And you basically see all of those events unfold, including Winstonberg dashing out of the staff room in the bottom right corner. I believe you're on the first floor, so back there, and dashes directly into the auditorium, which is in the top right corner.
Alright.
Alright. And if that is everything... That is everything. Ah, gosh darn it. I actually need to use the bathroom really quick. Everyone take 5. I will be right back.
okay. All right. Actually, this is perfect. So I'm gonna go AFK really quick as well to
Go, go,
do
go,
what I
go,
was
go!
mentioning. I'll be back.
Okay, so who's still here that can fill me in with what I missed last time?
That's what we did.
Everything.
Shut up. Zorg, you
yeah.
want to give him the short version?
Yeah, he'd be, yeah.
Zorg went to the restroom real quick too. I gotta drink. Drink. Never mind.
Okay. we did stuff. We investigated things. We're now at the Still estate. Maybe not all of us, but some of us. There was a lightning shock that Zorg is investigating at the moment. Secret is trying to not get executed. And I think Pyre is chasing Queelek.
Okay. I don't know. There's some parts in that exclamation. Okay. Did you understand that, Ash?
Sure. We'll just go with yeah.
Okay. Would you like to have at least it from your perspective? What you would have seen?
I guess now we're gonna go blind since that's how it seems like we're gonna play it, and we'll just roll with it.
Okay. Gotcha.
Sorry
Um,
if I was hostile, Ash. I'm
Oh,
still
no
warming up
problem.
in a day.
It's not you per se. Yeah, it's straight, man. Don't worry about it.
I did snap at you. So, anyways,
Oh no, dude. Like honestly, this is not like with how you said anything. Like I understand. I should have hit up the DM throughout the week. He could have also hit me up throughout the week instead of trying to give me a rundown of 5 hours and 20 minutes.
yeah, we had done a recap, and then Zorg asked for another recap, and now you're asking for a third recap, which
Oh,
is
dude, it's straight. I got Zorg here now that he's back. If
But-
anything, I'll get it from him
okay.
right now here shortly.
But
Um,
Zoid's offer is actually pretty golden. He probably has a better idea of where things are happening from different characters' perspectives. I gave you the short, quick, and dirty version that is meant to confuse you.
I was just wanting to know if I was in any of the scenes that are going on right now, or if I'm gonna probably be popped up later. Because if I'm not in any scenes, I would appreciate if I could just scarf down another taco. I haven't had my supper.
I think you were either doing a mercenary mission with Drugel and them, or you were at the bottom floor of the mercenary hall.
All right. Well, I guess I have like 5 minutes or 10 to at least scarf down a taco or two.
Yeah, Zorg, you would. So I think we simply just had it so that Ash was falling behind you, Zorg. Sort of, basically the two of you were a single unit for this time. When you were speaking with Secret, Jorah kind of, I don't want to say hand waved it, but put Ash as he was just like, yeah, he's around. He's not in the conversation, but he's around. So. I would suspect that unless you had specifically moved away from Ash, and Ash just wasn't looking or wasn't paying attention, depending on how you want to play it, most likely he would still be by your side. He simply would have just regained once Secret went away, perhaps sensing that the conversation wasn't for him or something. So that would be probably the easiest method to try to scoot that in without some major issues. In terms of the lightning strike, it was simply that one of the families came in, and when they got into close range, I don't know the exact footage, but once one of the sons came in close enough to Secret, that's when the stone that was in his pocket reacted, and a bolt of lightning arced across and hit the son of one of the noble families, and so that's what kind of we're getting into now, or the aftermath, more like. So depending on how you would perceive that, then that would be maybe you weren't looking, maybe you saw it out of the corner of your eye, like you were turned away, and all of a sudden you see this flash of blue-white light behind you, and so that's what makes you turn, but all you see is just smoke and stuff in the general, and just like a general panic. It's up to you how you see that, but I think it's just easier if you're with Zorg now at this point.
Yep, and not only that, you do recognize that it's pretty much the exact same thing that happened to you. Lightning shot out of your lightning shard and went to a place that you couldn't see, and you heard a Secret getting electrocuted. So it's pretty much the same situation.
So I'm hearing Secret get electrocuted again.
No, actually,
Or,
he did not get electrocuted.
I was like, that's even funnier. Alright, well, I guess I felt a disturbance in the force, and I'll be wherever wherever the lizard's needing.
Well, you were with Zorg, so you're pretty much just tagging along with Zorg still.
I'm your shadow.
Alright, but is everyone back?
I don't think Secret's back.
We
Secret
would.
side.
Oh, that's the fun.
I say I didn't leave. I've been here.
Oh, I was gonna say I think we would know when Seeker would get back. I think he'd make that
Okay.
aware.
Sometimes he
Alright.
doesn't. He did commit to doing his signing stuff and getting food stuff that he told you earlier about. So should be
Yeah.
back within 10 minutes, I assume.
Okay.
So, did y'all drop any dead bodies while I was away?
Zorg killed the man.
Zord killed a man.
He span him around in a circle and threw him at another dude, and he got crushed.
You said smacking a motherfucker with another motherfucker. I like that.
Alright.
And what's this that we have a Human Torch?
You have
That is a
multiple human
meme,
torches.
Twi'lek. Oh, those. Yes.
Or unless you're talking about
Zelial.
something there. Oh, that.
Less Zelial for being a light source.
His general vision source, yes.
Flame on.
Honestly, just keep that consistent throughout the rest of the campaign. Just don't change it. Just like real awkwardly in the final BBG's final like mansion or whatever. It's just a bunch of Zelials all over. There's like 20 of them down the hallway. It's like this really dramatic scenes in our heads, but in the map we just see like Zelial's faces, just like they're judging us as we're walking down this aisle.
That'd be good.
Not good, not good. Or I can edit one of the torch tokens I have so that instead of emitting light, it instead just gives you vision. But that
What's
is for
the
another
difference?
time.
I can't remember
Basically,
what's
players-
the difference with. Yeah.
Basically, even if there's light on the field, players can't see it unless they have vision switched on their token. So that's why Zelial is everywhere, because he has vision switched on. Even though I have a ton of light emitting sources all around the map, I still need a token that has vision for the players so that they can actually see everything.
Oh, I've only recently started using the dynamic lighting thing
Yeah,
on
it
maps,
was
so I'm not well versed in it right now.
it was revamped last year. This is the improved dynamic lighting, and I do like it.
It seemed fairly easy to use. A little tedious though. They don't. I'd really, I'd like a program or something to try to, I don't know, recognize edges so I don't have to go in and like manually change everything and
if-
replace.
Secret's back.
If you like making your
Yeah,
own
sorry, I didn't want to
maps-
interrupt just in case there was an actual scene going on.
If you wanted to make a map, if you like making maps, then you can just use the same map building tool I make, because they also export a thing that you can, an API, a line of text that you can use with an API on Roll20 if you've got a pro subscription. If you don't have pro subscription, you can't use it.
I have a subscription. Yes.
A pro subscription. Okay. But the API walls, it prints out a document, and all you do is just copy and paste that document, copy and paste the text into your text chat, press enter, well, select the image of the map, paste the message in, press enter, and it just automatically dumps all of the walls for you on the map. I can
that's great.
show you after the session if you're available.
We'll see. It might have to be a different day. Anyway, Seeker, are you back?
Uh-huh.
All right. Okay. Stefan, We've only had brief glimpses into what Stefan was doing, but since I haven't asked you what you are doing, I'll give you pretty much actions from the very start of the day if there were anything unique you wanted to do. With your position, you've seen other private security guards walking around, talking to people, asking questions, some of them even pestering the leaders of the other houses. So if you want to do anything, you can feel free to do it. If not, then we can just fast forward all the way now to the present moment.
John, you there?
Sorry, I mute myself when things are quiet. Yeah, I'm here. Just
Okay.
go ahead and fast forward. I don't have anything else. I've told you already what I'm doing.
Okay. Do you want to do your actions privately, or are you fine?
Yeah, I'll
publicly,
do
sir?
them privately.
Privately? Okay.
Yeah.
We can move on into a private voice chat then. We will be right back.
So how's everybody feel about?
Okay. Okay.
I've kind of changed my plan.
Okay.
What I'm going to be doing, I told you about quaffing the potion and writing notes.
Yep.
Depending on who all's in the room. Let me read the note to you real quick.
Okay.
I had it in the other thing. The notes say that Winston's hired mercs are headed to the steel room while Brandon is still recovering. You need to stop them. I've made several copies. One is definitely going to the steel matriarch. If the their matriarch is there, patriarch is here, I'm going to drop one with him. And these are going to flutter down in their face from the ether.
Okay.
And
So your familiar is just going to drop it in front of them, basically, right?
they're just going to sort of flutter down in their faces. And if the other one is going to, what's his name that runs the whole place?
Nathaniel Veer.
Yeah, he'll get
Okay.
one up in front of him too. And they're all going to be signed to Phantom. When
Okay.
the box arrives and is set down, that's when my familiar will start his fire and then open the door. The fire is going to be a distraction. That's when the notes will start fluttering.
Okay.
I will invisibly walk across the room, grab hold of the box. My familiar will come to me. I will touch the amulet that he's wearing, and me and the box are going away.
Okay. Okay. All right.
They're going to be in the genie room.
All right.
The familiar will just sort of flutter off a little ways and see what happens.
Okay.
Is that
So
a reasonable plan?
the most important part is the timing. So are you waiting for all of them to get into the room, or is this like, are you going to flutter the notes down as they're walking up the staircase? Like, what's the whole timing? Because
Well, I'm as soon as the chest is there for things, that's probably when I'll do it.
when the chest is, it goes to the
When
staff room.
they set it down in the room.
Okay. So you know it's not going to go into the meeting room. You do watch it start going.
No, it's up
down
on the
to
third
stuff.
floor room, right?
Yep. Third floor
Yeah,
room. So
that's
it's still
where we're
pretty
all
much the
set
same
up.
one.
Yeah, same room we're set up in. And
Okay. So
to remind you, my familiar is not really a raven. He's a
Yep.
imp. He has hands. He can do a lot of things that ravens can't.
Yep.
And we will, as soon as possible, if they're not there, we'll try to drop notes on them as they come in or as they're coming up the stairs. But as soon as the chest is there, that's when we're going to strike. We're going to take the damn thing. Make sure nobody loses it.
Okay. It sounds like okay. So there is a distance between the meeting room where everyone's meeting up and the third floor room. The box probably would have been going ahead, so I'd say that the best moment for you to strike where you could do both of those things at once is probably when they're on their way to the meeting room, basically. Brandon Steele is probably. Oh wait, but you wouldn't see the guards. Okay, timeline events.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did I read it right when I thought the mercenary leader was motioning and they were going to head up the stairs toward Brandon Steele?
Yes, they were
Okay.
definitely going to do that.
Of course, he's got guards with him too, but he needs
he's-
more than just a couple of guards.
Yep, he just has one guard with him now. Okay, so with how everything works, if you are witnessing the Berg mercenaries, they would only do that when Brandenburg got sent in. So technically, okay. So this is effectively what will happen. So the steel golems. So this will be staggered. So the first thing that you would be able to do was, if you're waiting for the chest, you have to do one of them first. Of either take the chest or drop the letters on the people, because they're far enough distance away that you can't do both at the same time.
I will take the chest because I can always hand the notes to the familiar.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely do that before they go in, and there's a button on that side as well, so you can just hand the note in his hand as well. He's going to be in imp form, so he's probably holding on to some stuff with his feet as well as holding on to some
Yeah,
stuff with
he's
his hand.
carried the what was it?
Oil and flint
Alchemist
as well
fire.
as alchemist fire. Yep, all three
Yeah.
of those, along with your note.
He's going to push the pints of fire out the door as it comes, and he's hanging on to the alchemist fire because we got a better use for that.
Okay, hanging on to the alchemist fire, lighting that on fire. There is multiple alchemist fire. There's about 5 of them up there.
Oh, there are.
Yep. If you wanted, there was plenty of time for you to just, scoop them up and put them on your person between when it was placed and between
Yeah,
now. So
I
you can
thought that you
definitely
said there was
put,
just one. Yeah, I would gather them up myself and make sure there was one my familiar had,
all right.
or maybe one in each claw. That's in each of his claws, and then his little hands will be free to do other stuff,
So you're
like
gonna
take my notes.
Okay, you're gonna take 4 of them. You're gonna light the oil, and he's gonna be holding onto one alchemist fire, and he's
Well,
also
I'll
gonna
keep
hold onto
I'll keep the other 3, and he's got 2 pints of oil. I don't want him to use the alchemist fire to start the fire, because that could be pretty bad. The oil fire will burn out pretty quick.
It
I don't want to
is
burn the whole damn place down.
It could spread rapidly. This is a wooden building, and fires typically spread quickly. It could go out of control, but if there isn't a green guard up on the 3rd floor, is there? They might still have enough firefighting. Town guards have firefighting spells, so they can quickly contain a fire. So one of them would have to dash upstairs as soon as someone screams
Yeah,
fire.
This
Which
is
is
the idea.
Which
They're
is probably
not going to be concerned about anything but the fire.
Yep.
And hopefully nobody's going to notice the thing's gone for a couple of seconds or around.
Okay. All right.
Does that make sense?
Okay. So
After that, we're going to see what Winston's up to.
You
We
clearly
may
did see.
surprise him with a drop of alchemist fire near him. Not close enough to be considered an attack, just dropped in the general area downstairs.
All right. Order of events. So you gather all the alchemist fire. So first things first, you're going to take the chest. When is your familiar going to set the fire?
Probably the round before we open the door, so that it has time to be going, and then he'll just pour it and open the door.
Open the door. Is this after you take the chest?
No, we're going to coordinate there. He's going to open the door, and I'm heading for the chest, and he's
Same
heading for
time.
the chest,
Yeah.
and we'll get there about the same time, so that it turns invisible, and then it really goes gone.
Okay. The only risk is that there is the white security guard. If he manages to notice, then he will probably just immediately shoot revealing light at the area. There is that risk.
The what?
The white security guard is a light mage, and he's got a spell called Revealing Light. You've seen it in the previous tournament, and
Yeah.
that effectively, it doesn't dispel all illusions, but it will make you visible and make them know, oh, something's up. At which point he might try to hit you with something that can purge the invisibility that you've gained. That is a risk. If you wanted, you still have a couple freebies, like one to send someone off to do something. So you could try to just send him off, duck around the corner, turn invisible, grab the chest. The two constructs might have blind sight, might not. But you can
Never
certainly
know.
try. Yeah, you never know until you try it.
Right.
But if the white security guard notices, then it could be problematic. It's up to you if you want to use your freebie right now before you do it, or if you want to try to do it and risk it.
Is he one of the guards that can be sent off on errands or
Yes.
changing of guards?
Yes, both.
He's one that would be in the changing of guards. Well, maybe we'll have a changing of guard at the same time all this is happening, since I have that option of having it go on to where he's
Okay.
walking out of the room when it happens.
Okay. Yeah, he's probably... Since it was an order by Nathaniel Veer himself, he's probably speaking with the guard. While he's distracted, it's like, hey, yeah, I'm probably going to be working a little bit of overtime, and while that's happening, you can make your move. He's probably going to stay on the map, but as far as your action is going to be concerned, he's just not going to be paying attention. He won't notice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we'll do that. So coordinating at the same time, and then after you come out, you're going to flash the notes in front of... Pretty much, you're going to throw the notes up in the air in the meeting room, basically, right?
Yeah. Basically, I got a bunch of them that are going around the meeting room.
Yeah.
And hopefully people will pick them up and read them. I'm trying to put some near, I put at least one near the matriarch and Nathaniel and anybody else in the meeting room who might be able to respond to that.
Okay. Familiar is going to be flinging as many notes as possible to whoever is going to be reading them, prioritizing the matriarch and Nathaniel Veer. Okay?
Yeah.
And you're going to... Which route are you going to start making your way out of the building?
Probably the hallway that I was standing in, because that was empty.
The hallway you were standing in. There are a bunch of stairs and a bunch of secret stairs. The two
Yeah.
public stairs is the spiral staircase and the one in the staff room.
Well, we don't need stairs.
Wait, which...
Imps fly. They don't need stairs.
Well, it's more so for you yourself.
Yeah.
So which direction are you going to be taking specifically?
We are actually going to go back out the hallway where Stefan was standing before he turned invisible.
Okay, so out the hallway, and which stairs will you be taking to descend? Since you're on the third floor, how will you be descending?
We'll fly down. There's a
yeah,
balcony there. We'll just go off and down.
There's a balcony.
We're not going to use
Okay.
stairs. No
Balcony
sense in
off
running
and
into
down.
people.
So you're gonna hang off the balcony, and you're going to wait.
No,
Yes,
I'm
Stefan,
not doing anything. I'm in the amulet. My familiar is going to fly out.
Oh, right. I forgot that detail. So you're going into the amulet. I forgot that detail. Thank you for
I'm
reminding
going
me.
in with the only
Okay,
way I
I
can
see.
get that big ass safe anywhere is to take it with me into the amulet, because
Okay.
otherwise I can't carry that sumbitch anywhere.
Yeah, it
It's
is
not
pretty
like I'm
heavy.
going to pick
Okay.
it up and run with it.
All right. So right. I forgot about that. So you're going to bring it right into the genie chamber. Okay, and your familiar is gonna fly away. Okay, and they're gonna
Yep.
meet you up on the hallway. You'll go right in. Invisibility technically can only be broken by casting a spell and attacking, so none of this would reveal you.
That's right. He's not casting
Okay.
spells, he's not attacking, and he's not going to. About the only thing he might do is drop a couple of alchemist fires at an opportune moment,
Okay.
but not
Alright.
as an attack. Not going to aim for anybody.
Yep. You technically don't have to aim for anybody. You can just aim at the ground and it's just gonna start a fire.
Yeah, that's the general thing we're going to do.
Okay. Is that what your familiar is going to do before he leaves the building? Because you see him and see your target enter this auditorium, and it's got a second floor, and you can just fly into the auditorium and just drop something above him, and then just fly
We can
out.
drop a couple of them near him. I'm not going to try and hit him, just scare him, make him go running, screaming like a baby out to the street.
All right. All right.
I should find a note and drop it to him. They're after you, the Phantom, and then drop it. I'm not going to go that far though.
Okay.
He's scared already. He's already embarrassed himself.
That he has, and he's already freaking out.
Yep.
All right.
So I'm going to try and snatch that. What do you call it away?
Okay. And what you do witness in the auditorium is, like, Winston Berg is surrounded by two other Berg security guards. The green security guard that Veer sent after him to protect him, he's saying, "Stay back! Stay back! Don't you dare get any closer! I know what you all are up to!" And the green security guard's trying to de-escalate it. Now, there, I'm just here to help protect you, okay? And as they are speaking, you could probably drop something.
Yeah,
I think
drop something. Probably
many?
in back of Winston.
on the back. Okay. How many?
Yeah, behind
One,
him, so
two-
that he has got the opportunity to run panicked out into the street screaming.
Okay. One,
And
two,
as
or
he goes
three?
out the door, we'll swoop down and follow him through the open door.
Okay. How many alchemist fire are you burning? Just one?
I'm just going to drop one.
Okay.
I'm going to keep. You said there were 5 of them,
Yeah, there were 5 of them.
so we'll just. My familiar is going to have 2 of them. He'll drop one in the center area behind Winston. And when he goes running, screaming out, as we assume, out the door, we'll follow him out, and maybe even pop another one out there. Oh, I love this picture that we got here.
All right.
No, that's not going to be Winston Berg. We're not going to hit him with the alchemist fire.
All right. All right. All right.
Actually, I don't think we'll do anything to him as he goes out. That's just enough.
Yep,
We
he's
just
already
drop the
freaking
one
out.
inside.
Okay. Okay. I think. Let's see. That'll be first.
And we can
action.
talk after this game about Monica in that situation, or tomorrow or whatever.
Yep. Okay. So we'll say.
We just have the understanding that I told Monica to wait for
Yep.
me at the end because I had a quick errand to run.
Yep. Well, she went to go observe the war games in advance. To and
That's
kinda,
right. She was out there
yep.
watching those, taking notes.
But okay. I'd say all of this could probably take place over the course of a minute, and the other players are likely going to have a chance to react to some of the things
It's
that are
probably
happening.
going to be
Maybe.
like 3 rounds, probably, or maybe 30 seconds, less than a minute.
Yeah, less than a minute, but I'll give the players a little bit of time to, kind of
Yeah,
react.
for them to
take
react
in.
to what's happening around them.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Let me just write all of this down in private chat just to make sure I don't forget.
Okay,
Coord-
no problem. Yeah, I decided I don't want Brandon to get hurt. He wasn't even a target. He's
Yep.
already beaten to hell.
Yep. Light oil fire in staircase while Stefan stealing iron box. Okay. And then Familiar drops notes to VIPs and meets Stefan in hallway. 3. Stefan enters jar. 4. Drop alchemist's fire on behind Winston. Winston out the door. Okay. Does that sound like I've got all the important notes of the plan?
Well, let me quick look. Stupid damn suspected spam. Well, the familiar lights the fire in the staircase.
Yep.
Before I get to the box.
Okay.
Once he opens the door from the staircase and the fire comes out, that's when we coordinate and
Okay.
meet at the box.
We'll just do 1.5 because I don't want to renumber everything.
Because I can't carry the box anywhere. It's got to pop into the genie thing for me to get it out of there.
Okay, so you want the familiar to go into that room as well, invisible, so that you can pop both of them in there.
Yeah. So I'll have my hand on the box, pop the amulet, and box and I go in.
Familiar opens door.
And we can assume the guard is going to be talking to what's his name? God, Nathaniel, about overtime if he has to stay on after his shift.
Yep. At the very least, it looks like there's going to be 2 of them present, but with everything working out, they will not notice. Okay. Alright, so that is the amended one. Light the fire on the staircase, and then the familiar opens the door while Stefan basically puts his hand on the box. The familiar drops the VIP notes, and then the familiar enters the same room with you. Then you enter the jar on the familiar's neck, and then the familiar drops alchemist fire behind Winston as he screams out the door, and you follow him out.
Now, basically, we'll
Okay.
drop the notes as we leave.
Okay. All right. I think that is everything, and I don't foresee if there is any complications, then I will likely message you as the other players are doing things.
Sounds good.
But that sounds like everything. All right.
Shall we go back?
Yep. Here you go.
There's only one fallen god from the Pantheon that seems to deal with undead, and that just seems to be Rosen. None of the other gods seem to deal with that. They seem to have their own little cult here. You've missed a
Yep.
really wild discussion we've been having.
Understanding Jorah's universe.
We've been deconstructing. We have just straight up been deconstructing all the little hints we have about specifically what mana is stagnant mana bad, and like why is the reincarnation process so rushed compared to other settings, and like what is the nature of the abyss in this setting versus like is this setting part of a multiverse or is it just completely shielded off from other planes because as far as we know, the fallen god, and why the hell do you have exiled gods versus fallen gods? Some of them are the abyss, some of them maybe not, some of them no clue. Like we've been trying to figure this all out.
The exiled gods are on that other continent that has no city-states except from Farwind. That's where they've been banished to, basically.
So the exiled gods are still on this material plane.
Yes.
I could go visit Mama.
No, she's fallen. She's in the abyss.
Earth, Reyna, the goddess of Mermosa. Yes, you can see your Earth.
You said it was Rosen, Ash. You lied to me.
My bad. They both start with an R.
Rosen,
Reyna.
Rosen did technically create the lizard folk, so it depends on which mommy you are referring to, whether your city-state mommy or your created mommy.
Created mommy is who I was talking about, but yeah.
Well, Rosend is the one that created.
So is it confirmed based on Surkava's conversation that I had that all three of the quote fallen gods you have on your list are in the abyss right now?
Yes.
Okay.
But keep in mind, every god can lie to you.
Sure, we've already proven that. I think that his theory about the gods probably also ascended similarly to the way they're trying to stop other people from ascending right now might be similar, and they're not telling us about that, which I wouldn't be surprised, but at the moment, Secret doesn't care about that at the moment. The only thing that matters right now is keeping the stable pantheon stable so that the world stays stable.
It depends if he was lying about saying that this phenomenon has only happened in recent years, in the last 25 years.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
Jorah, you are adorable. You look like a cat when you're smug. That said and done, let's move on with the plot and the story. Keep the pace going.
Yeah, let's.
All right, fair enough. So
move
where
on.
would you like to go? Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. All right. So, whoops. Accidentally adjusted his token. Gosh darn it. Hold on. Okay, so Secret. As you enter the room, as you're beginning to sit down, you begin to hear a little bit of crackling. Not of the lightning type of crackling, not of the static type of crackling. Some other sort of crackling.
Like paper?
What's your past perception again? Was it 14? Or is
It's
it 15?
pretty damn high. It's 17.
17.
Mhm.
You hear the crackling of a fire.
Oh. Where?
Very, very
In this
close
room?
by. Yep.
Is there even a fireplace in this room?
No one
Taking a
else
look
seems to
around?
notice. You gonna take a look around? Okay.
Yeah, just really quick.
Let's see. Make a perception roll for me. This will.
Sure.
Yep.
24. I like perception rolls. That's a good stat for me.
All right. It's coming from this pillar.
All right, I'm just gonna casually I'm thinking about what to say. I'm just gonna touch this pillar, just casually. Does it feel hot?
Does it feel hot? I mean, at the moment, no.
Nathan?
Yes? Why are you touching
Is
that
there a
wall?
Is there a fireplace somewhere along this wall on any of the other floors?
A fireplace? No, but there is. Well. And he pushes pushes a spot on the wall. It moves in like a button, and a stairway opens up, and you can see what looks like a fire beginning to start on the back of this stairwell.
I'm gonna look at him and say, "That's why I touched the wall. I heard that."
and, and both of you look at the fire, and you begin to
Those stairs
see
supposed to be on fire, Nick.
you Nathan, he immediately bolts out of the room, and he's yelling, "Fire! Fire! We need one of you green vests over here now!" And as he dashes out the door, you begin to see papers begin to just fall into the room.
Can I catch one?
Yep. The note says
What
that
am I looking at?
the note actually has writing on it. It says, "Winston's hired mercs are headed to the House of Steel office where Brandon is recovering. You need to stop them."
Okay, say that one more time to make sure I didn't just make sure I understand this note very well as a player. Can you repeat that one more time?
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna
Hold
type
on.
it for me? You know what? That's
Yep.
even better. I have some questions about the note really quick after you're done typing. Okay. What language is this note in? Because I speak the following languages.
Presumably common.
Presumably common. Okay. There's no signature, is there?
It is signed by the Phantom.
The Phantom? Fuck. Out of character, I have a good idea who this is. In character, who the fuck? Okay. Shit. Where Brandon is recovering. If I remember correctly, he's recovering in the office for. He's recovering
Yep.
in the Steel office, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna look at the note, look at the paper, and say, "Vanessa, with me. Your son might be in danger again."
Again? What?
Again, I'm gonna stuff the paper. I'll explain later. I promise.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna say,
All right.
as I pass Nathan, I'm gonna say, "Deal with this fire. I just got a weird note. Brandon might be in danger."
Brandon might be in danger.
Take me to your office now.
In your office now. Okay. Take me to your office right now. All right.
Yeah,
so,
Vanessa. So to Nathan, he said Brandon might be in danger. To Vanessa, he said, "Take me to your office now." Like, I'm trying to warn Nathan and like get this set up at the same time. Secret's kind of trying to go overdrive at the moment.
He says, "Stand back. Follow me." He pulls out his sword. Cuts. He pulls out the sword. He cuts into the air, and you get a portal into the room. Right as you do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the Steel office is right over here. And I will add in a Zalile for everyone to
See,
nah.
thank you, Zalile. You're still here with us in spirit. If you're watching these, we love you.
Okay. Wait. Did I not set up the dynamic line of that wall correctly? Oh my goodness, I didn't. Okay, that's kind of funny. You saw nothing.
Get sucked into a black void.
You saw nothing. Okay.
That's the sound of the black void, by the way.
Grim, so Brandon Steele is sitting in the little chair. we're not gonna move in as a while. Grims just watches you guys as Nathan just opens a portal right into the room as all of you enter in. And you hear footsteps in the wall to your right.
While we're waiting, while I look at the wall, I'm gonna take the note out of my pocket and hand it to Nathaniel. Or to Nathan. I keep calling him Nathaniel. Hand it to Nathan and say,
Both
this
are
is why
fine.
we're here.
Winston's hired mercs are headed to the steel office where Brandon is recovering. And as he reads that, as both of them read that, you hear the wall open up, and dashing into the room are a bunch of those black security guards bearing the House of Berg's symbol with their weapons drawn.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. May I help you?
What the hell? How'd you all get here? How did you all get over here?
I would like to ask you about the fire that's going on currently. Which one of you was it?
Fire? That wasn't supposed to start until... You idiot! Shh! You idiot! As he smacks one of them in the back of the head.
Really unprofessional to steal, lay out your secret plans. But you could all potentially be spared if you just tell us what you know. It's one thing to attack a House of Steel, but to also attack a seer of the church and the former champion of Surkava? That is a big no-no. There's a million reasons in this room right now that all your lives could be forfeit. Don't be stupid.
Would I allow you to make an intimidation roll? I think their mission might be a bit too important at this point.
I mean, listen, my intimidation's
Okay.
a 0 anyways. So, I'm the wisdom caster.
Okay.
Secret's just saying what he's thinking right now.
They
Just
say...
handed them your insight.
Yeah. Now, if they want to lie to me, we'll play that game.
They say, we have no time for hesitation. Keep them busy. We need to get the stone.
I'm just
Roll
going to
initiative.
smile and say, that stone is not yours.
And
And I think you just confirmed my suspicion that I had as a player, Jorah, and why that went to him and not the safe. And now I know where the stone actually is.
Yep. The second that Miss Steele, hears about that, she does try to rush over to her son. Okay.
Nathan, would you mind assisting me?
And Nathan pulls out his sword, and he says, "Do you have any friends that you'd like to call upon? If I get a general location, we might be able to bring them directly here."
Well, as far as I know, Zorg and Ash are still downstairs. Pyre shouldn't be too far behind them. There's also a Thrykin, I think, that is in the vicinity, but if you give me a moment, I'm sure I can give an exact location of his.
Okay. At this point, Quelkek and Pyre, you do enter the first floor. Every single one of you just roll initiative. Most of you are up on the top left corner of this giant map.
Thank you. I'm fucking struggling to find where the fuck I'm at with this tiny ass
So,
screen.
I'll put all of you together, and Stefan, you are
Holy
using...
shit. James is really on point, ready to go. Nat 1.
I forgot
Rectify.
to click on my token.
I'm gonna click on mine. Look at that.
I am keeping the same role. I just need to click my token first.
Would
I can
On
add
the
it on.
board. Okay.
You guys can just
thanks.
roll initiative. I can just add your token onto the map. Just roll
I-
initiative. You don't need to.
Oh, there I am.
I will roll initiative, but I don't know if Quelkek would enter unless there was a reason to. He's
You
not
did
going to go into
last-
a public
Well, I'm
space.
about to reach out to him telepathically. I just waiting for Jor to let me do that.
Yeah, and also you did get the inkling from the last session that you sensed that something very bad was going to go down in this town hall.
Because you got my emotions, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Okay, so I would know that it's in it. Like,
Yeah.
I
Within
would,
it,
okay,
yes.
gotcha. That's kind of what I was getting to. Okay, I would enter.
Alright,
I don't
I'll
know.
reroll my initiative.
Okay. Yeah, I accidentally gave it to Zalil, I think, with your initiative. I'll change it. Okay, Quelkek 15, Stefan 18. Yep, you're up there. And now I was gonna put Ash on the board and Zorg. Ash is 24 and Zorg is 21. We're technically just going to leave all the security guards all as one for right now. Oh, and I need to also roll initiative for Veer. Mr. Veer, Miss Steele, Miss Berg, and Grims. Okay. On all the mooks. Okay. So, Quelkek, you... so you're gonna enter in the building, right?
Yes, I would
Okay.
enter into the building. Now, I know that a certain individual is obviously following me at this point. So I would attempt to try to, I don't know if I can, I would assume that I can track because it's essentially attached, like what you described as a thread. I assume I'd at
Yep.
least have something of an idea of where he'd be positioned in the building. Maybe not exactly like where to go to get to that point, but at least I know where he is generally. I can
Yeah.
know the staircase to get up
You-
there. So I'd be looking. If I see him on the second floor, I will look for any set of stairs going up if I can.
Yeah. When you enter in through the doors, you just immediately see a spiral staircase right in the center.
You know, fuck me for being an idiot. I didn't expect combat. I expected combat today, and I forgot to prep spiritual weapon. Oh, that's sad.
Maybe.
How could you?
Oh well, that's what you guys are for. You guys are my spiritual weapons.
I have a big axe.
It's Mr.
I-
Veer.
I see that there is that a guard? Or is he blocking the spiral staircase going up?
If you're talking about this guy, this is just
Yeah.
some random commoner. You can walk
that's some
past
random.
him.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. If there's any guards, though, I'm not going to try to avoid them, but I'm definitely going to. If there's a possibility that I can go around them, fine. But if not, I'm not going to try to let something pass.
Okay. But for right now, we are all in initiative order as what's
Is the
going down
guys
in
in the
the.
steel office, the mercenaries?
Could you repeat that? What do you say, James?
Oh fuck!
Hold on, I think his mic just given out.
Nope, my Ethernet cord came unplugged a little bit.
Oh shit.
Just lost internet.
All right, they both did that. They definitely both just died.
Yeah.
We're having
He,
someone going
uh,
around killing players,
Alright.
DM.
His internet cable kind of popped out of the whatchamacallit, but I think he's back.
It might be Ethernet cable came out a little bit.
So what was your question, James?
Are the guys in the steel office, the mercenaries hired By the by Winston.
By the Berg House, yes.
Okay.
Oh, at least we know the Berg house. We don't know about Winston specifically.
And who like is the guy that's next to Zalile the Torch? Who is this? Because he has a different model
Which
from the mercenaries.
which
Oh, you mean-
Zalile? There's like
You
four
mean
of them. Oh,
yeah.
him.
You
There's
mean
about
this
8 of
guy?
them around this place.
That guy.
This he's just an ordinary security guard of this building.
Okay. Just clarifying who I needed to murder.
You need to murder someone who looks like this.
You're gonna probably murder who I tell you to murder when I get you teleported into this room.
Looks
That's
trustworthy to me.
debatable.
Yep, but that's on Nathan's turn when he opens that door. As far as you guys downstairs know, there's nothing going on right now. You're on standby. But Quelkek and Pyre, you do see Zorg and Ash. You guys basically see each other. If you want to say something to each other or just ignore each other, it's up to you guys.
What's shaking?
I have absolutely no reason to talk to any of them. I have a task at hand.
I have
Zord.
a bug, and the only thing I lack is a microscope, DM.
Zord stares down the bug man.
Would I be
No.
able to reach out at this point?
Yeah, you actually let's do that on your turn. It'll just be
Okay.
just a small message through the tether will be free on your turn.
Okay.
All right. So Quelkek ignores. Pyre is looking for a magnifying glass to burn this bug, right?
Not literally. I'm just following
Yeah.
the bug, DM.
Yep. All right. And Zorg. So effectively, no one says anything. Well, Ash says what's shaken, no one responds. And unless Zorg's standing in the way, you could just stand to the side stoically.
Yeah, Zord's standing to the side stoically.
I suppose Pyre will simply grunt back at Ash. He's earned that much. He will get a grunt. A little bit of an acknowledgement.
How kind of you.
All right. All four of you, and everyone else in this floor, you just hear a from the auditorium in this room up here.
What in the fuck?
And
Difference.
yeah, you've also heard the shout of fire, fire! We need someone up here to put the fire out from Nathaniel Veer. One guy is making his way up the stairs, and you see Mr. Berg dash out of the auditorium with two of his mercenaries. Well, Winston Berg.
I guess the question with me is, do they look like they're trying to escort him, or do they look like they're chasing him?
You would not.
I mean, I wouldn't, but there's 4 people who would. Maybe even
don't-
5, depending where Stefan is.
They seem to have their. They seem to just have their arms out and say, wait up, my liege. They don't have their arms out. I mean, as far as you guys know, they down on the ground floor, they are wearing raiments with symbols belonging to the House of Berg. So they probably do belong to him, and they don't seem to be outwardly hostile.
No weapons drawn.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of they're saying fire, is there any signs of it? Like smoke billowing? Is there crackling sounds? I mean,
You heard a crack, you heard a, like, glass, shattering, and then you hear a
like timbers being burned from the structure? Collapsing?
No. You heard glass shattering. It's probably something like a Molotov cocktail might have been dropped and shattered, and then something's lit on fire. Not fire damage.
Okay, gotcha. So basically there's an ignition point and a larger portion of air is ignited. Okay, gotcha. That's an issue.
I look at the party and I ask them, since they're shouting about the fire, like, do we put it out or do we start another one?
Fate favors the bold. What are your orders, Zorg?
Zorg will first look at Ash like he is crazy.
Because he is.
And then Zorg will say, we do not need to bother with the fire. Someone will deal with it. We need to focus on our mission.
Just point and I'll chase.
Okay.
Zorg will point at the fire.
I'm going to be 100% honest. It seems like many people are already on top of this and people are aware. And unless I'm seeing anyone that's injured, I'm just going to continue upstairs to where Secret is. I'm just going to ignore all of it. There's plenty of other people who handle the situation.
Okay. Zorg and Ash, you guys can move if you'd like. If you wanted to dash to any particular location, you can. If you want to go all the way up to the 3rd floor, or if you want to go to the auditorium. It's up to you. Since, well, yeah, all of your actions, and I already know what Stefan is going to do.
So, like, do any of y'all know where we fully need to be heading? Because, like, I don't know where. I want to go to the auditorium because that's where I heard a scream. But if you know the guys that we're supposed to be chasing, I'd rather know the guy we're supposed to be chasing.
It's presumably is the guy. Ash? It's presumably the guy who just ran out of the auditorium is the guy who screamed.
Uh-huh. Alright, well, I guess I'll dash towards the middle of the map, seeing if I can cut the guy off who's running out of the auditorium.
You're gonna cut him off. Okay. You have your cunning action dash, you've got your regular action dash, so you can move a total of 90 feet.
Hold on. The screen doesn't show where you're pointing at. Almost there. There we go.
Just to verify, Ish, your last statement you made about chasing a guy, was that in character or out of character?
Well, if we're supposed to be getting the stone back and he's the guy.
No, he's not the guy with the stone as far as we know.
Oh, okay, so we don't know who the guy with the stone is. Alright, well then
I do.
Secret told me.
Well, I told you the information I thought was correct at the time, and that has just been proven incorrect slightly. Winston was involved in my vision, but as a potential victim, not as the guy with the stone. My vision involves somebody trying to kill him.
And is Winston the guy that just ran out of the
Yes,
auditorium?
this is Winston. This is Winston Berg.
Alright, well then, I'm not going to cut him off, but I do want to run up next to him to make sure that, like, everything's alright.
I don't know. I mean, technically I told Zorg this, but I mean, Zorg came back outside with you, and I've been gone for a while, so he might have told you what's going on. I would assume, I guess, James, theoretically, right? Because Ash wasn't technically there as a player to be told. So, okay.
Yeah. We can just presume that you told them. Okay. So what are you going to say? So Zorg and Ash, you guys can feel free to move yourselves. And what do you say, Ash? If you want to check if he's okay, what are you going to specifically say?
What's all the ruckus? Why'd you scream? And I'm trying to move them, but I don't know if it's the internet or.
It's probably
just
gonna
moved.
lag. It's probably gonna lag. Yeah, you've just moved. If your computer's not that great, then it's probably gonna lag a little bit when you drag and drop.
My computer's good and it still is dying on this map.
Mine seems to be working all right. I think I'm gonna try moving and see what happens.
Okay. Well, this is just.
Oh,
this
there's no
will-
grid on this map. Oh,
No, there's not. No, there's not because the grid
Oh,
was
Thank
too
God
problematic.
for rulers.
Or how
if you-
far off am I from 90 feet? Still?
If you drag your token, you can tap Q and it puts the ruler tool on your token.
Oh.
So yeah,
That's
you're
where I would recommend 90 feet to be.
basically all the way up there, and Zorg is somewhere around there. Yes.
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to go much further than that.
So yeah, you
With
can
his
move
double
the-
Buy a
move.
mouse next.
You have a little bit more, Ash. You can go about here.
Alright. Even with
Okay.
the touch screen, it's like, eh.
Roll 20, I'm
stop.
gonna be honest with you. Roll 20 does not do well with touchscreens, just in general. It doesn't do
Okay.
well with trackpads. It doesn't do well with touchscreens. Trust me from personal experience.
Ash has moved.
Ash
And
is
Zorg
moved.
is
has moved.
What did you say again, Ash? Just so I can get Winston's response.
What's
Think
with
about
all the
ruckus.
commotion? Why are you running and yelling?
He points at you and says, "Get away from me, assassin!" And right as he
You don't
says,
that delicious?
the security guards look at you. Let's see. And at that point, you see a fire erupt at the easternmost exit door. Just another. You see Alchemist fire just drop out of thin air as it shatters on the ground with another. As fire starts billowing.
So they're trying to guide us with the fire towards whichever exit. Alright.
And as
Whoa.
that happens, he says, "I knew it! I knew you were trying to kill me!
That
Guards!
wasn't me!
Attack him!"
I don't happen to have anything prepared in my bag, do I? No, whoever
You-
used me as a character.
You double moved in bonus and cunning actioned.
Yeah. Oh, it's not for like right now. I'm just like seeing fire around me, and I don't know how fast that fire will spread after y'all move. So, yeah, I'm just going through
He's
my
just thinking out
botanist
loud.
guide. Yeah, my bad.
Just making
I forgot to
sure.
mute myself.
And Zorg acted. It's up to you if you basically want to rage. The guards, they look confused. And they say, whoa, dude, calm down. Not everything's trying to kill you.
Dude, I love that. Dude. One of these guards has to be
Dude.
Cassidy. One of them has to be Cassidy. It is fate. Dude, calm down.
Random Cassidy appears out of nowhere.
Man, I don't know what I'd do if a random Cassidy appeared. I'd have several questions. The universe would be breaking at that point.
Okay. The security guard grabs Brandon. Grims grabs Brandon. And he starts trying to take him out of the door. He puts him behind him. And he says, "Stay behind me, both of you." The matriarch also goes out of the door. Along with him. Let me just open up the door. There we go. But yes, both of them are out of the door with Grims blocking the doorway. And Winston is just going to going to continue sprinting out. He doesn't want to go past you, so he's going to try to go out the southern entrance. The two guards, they don't attack you. They just kind of follow after their master. The commoners begin to evacuate the building. In fact, we can probably just move all of them out right now, just so I don't need to do their actions in the future. But the commoners basically clear out of the building. You hear some magic go off on the third floor. And then that's followed by a bunch of cursing. And the green vest security guards, they walk up. They walk up and say, why can't... Well, one of them walks up close by you, Ash, and he says, why can't I ever have an easy day? Stand back. I've got this. And he casts Create and Destroy Water over the
Oh,
fire,
putting out
and
the
it puts it
fire.
out.
How
Wait.
nice of him.
Jorah,
Yep.
you said this was a Molotov cocktail from the sounds of it, right?
If you were watching in that direction, you would have seen that it was a alchemist fire.
Okay, cool. And alchemist fire doesn't spread when exposed to water?
Yep, because it's not oil.
Great. As long as we're clear on that.
Throw oil on the fire.
Zorg really helping out.
It is a question as to whether or not something like sleet storm, since that's a heavy downpour, would put out an oil fire. I know they don't mix, but at the same time, with that much temperature change and that much water, probably would put it out.
But maybe if you had enough oil. Oh boy, sleet storm used as a damaging spell? I gotta try that someday. Burning, freezing, bludgeoning, acid potion.
As I see that water spill from, I guess, his hands or out of, like, thin air, we're like, whoa! What other tricks can you do?
Not now. We have fires in other parts of the building.
Party poopers.
Just stay clear and let us do our job. And for your safety, just evacuate the building, please.
As I guess he says that. Well, not. I can't do anything else. I've already moved.
Yeah. The regular security guards are just kind of... some of them are standing a little confused. It's like, wait, are those guys actually assassins, or is that guy crazy? A few of the other ones are escorting some of the commoners out of the building. People are making their way down the spiral staircase. It's actually very crowded as people are evacuating. Okay. I think that's probably all of the other actions of note. Stefan has already acted. We'll delete that because that's the extra one. Quelkek! Your move as all of this chaos unfolds.
Would I see the water being used in there? I don't know. The doorways. angles might be off.
You definitely saw the smoke of fire, so the wall that's blocking your vision, it's actually just like one of those little like bulletin boards or something like that. It's not an actual like to the ceiling wall. So you would have seen smoke billowing, and then you probably would have seen something like a rain cloud just appear overhead. You hear the sounds of fire being put out, basically.
Okay, so just like a giant sound of steam being produced.
Yep, and you see the steam as
Okay.
well.
Okay, yeah, mix in with the smoke. Yeah, so again, that there's plenty of people to deal with that situation. We're in a city of wizards and mages, so I really don't see that as too much of an issue. So I'm just going to use my movement. I'm not going to double move. I'm just going to walk to the stairwell.
Okay. Some people are shoving right past you as you slowly begin to walk up. Some of them bump into your shoulder.
Would I actually be able to make it to the second floor if I'm not like double moving? Because I'm not
What's your
sprinting
race's
or
move
dashing.
speed?
I only have 30.
Only 30? You'll probably only move a short distance.
Okay.
Yeah. Just casually move something like that.
Yep, that's fine. I will be there.
Alright.
That's basically it. Unless something desperate happens, that's my goal, is just to get upstairs unless something changes.
Alright. Secret and Pyre. But let's go with Secret first.
Gonna look over at Nathaniel or Nathan and say, Zorg and Ash on the first floor. I will see if I can find out where at least one of my other help is. And then telepathically, I will say, Quellkick, where are you?
A moment realizing perhaps a small smile inside at the usage. No one has really done this for quite some time. He hasn't been with a lot of his species, so it's nice hearing it again. But he will respond. I am currently on the first level. It appears that there was some sort of fire that was dealt with.
You're near Ash and Zorg.
They appear to be perhaps making certain moves that could lead to issues, but at this moment, those are not relevant. More confusion than anything else. I am currently making my way towards you.
Don't move.
No reason to rush. I will.
Is anybody else near you? The Dragonborn or Stefan. I don't think you've met Stefan yet either. Either a Dragonborn. Sorry, go ahead.
I have not met this Stefan, the Dragonborn. I will speak to you of him later, but it appears that he has been following me since.
Oh,
our
perfect. Perfect. Tell him that if you're near any of them, please tell the four of them that you are all about to go for a ride. And I will then look at Nathaniel and say, 4 of my friends are on the first floor. Is that enough?
Four of my friends are on the first floor. Is that enough? Yet, I believe it'll do. On top of that, we can also raise the alarm as well.
You've met 3 of them. The only one you haven't met is a Thryken. Wears a cloak.
Oh,
should be near Pyre.
Then you'll have to introduce me soon. You gave him the exact location, right?
Right, Zoid? You basically told me where you were in the building, right?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay.
I need your specific location, please. Quellkick. Now.
I just let you know that I've I'm currently walking just from the front door, and that pyre is currently behind me, just entering through it at this instance.
I'll clarify which front door. There's 4 of them.
What would in terms of northeast, southwest, which door am I entering through?
You're entering in through the west, though it is a question of whether or not you know that it's the west.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. And we can go by map or actual direction,
Survival.
but yeah, we'll just say west. I'll clarify the west one.
Survival.
Survival.
GM calls for survival.
Okay.
Gee,
I will make. Oh, I actually have fun. Oof.
That's good enough. You can clearly tell that it's the west direction.
Yeah, I would
Okay.
just specify that, I have entered through the west door. Pyre is also entering through the west door behind me.
Okay. I will tell Nathan that 2 of my friends are at the west entrance. I'm not sure where the other 2 are, but I know are on the first floor as well, nearby. Probably can see them.
Well, if they can reach the portal, it'll at least stay open. Out of character.
Will they be
until
able to
the
hear me
start of my
call
next
for them?
turn. Yes, they should be able to.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the men with the swords and say, "Give me just a moment, will you? If you're going to rush to your deaths anyways, you can wait just a second."
Oh shit, I just realized I skipped their turns. Oops. Whatever.
How kind
we'll
of them
move
to
down.
How kind of them to give me a chance. So he can't make a portal until his turn, right?
Yes.
Then I might as well at least act. I'm gonna back up to give my other party members, more room to appear. And I am going to start things off with how big do we go? I don't have spiritual weapon prepared because I'm an idiot. So we will go ahead and Toll the Dead, the front guy right here.
Okay. Alright. Which check do I need to make? Wisdom?
Give me a second.
Yeah, wisdom.
Wow, those are fantastic rolls either way. It's gonna be the 8, and it's a wisdom save.
8
DC
wisdom
15.
save. Alright. He fails a save, you toll the bell,
8 necrotic.
and he begins to wither. Okay. Alright, Pyre. It's your turn. You've just entered the building. There's talks of fires all around the building. Fires are being put out. The whole place seems to be in chaos. People are bumping into your legs as they run out the building.
Wait, they're bumping into my legs?
I forgot how tall he is.
8 feet tall,
I
yes.
always forget how tall he actually is. I forgot Pyre's huge. How tall are you again?
I
You're
like
10,
him
9
thick.
foot?
I like
8
him
feet.
chunky.
8 feet tall.
He's 8 feet tall. Jesus Christ.
Well, one way to fix that. What are these doors made out of?
Wood. Very, very fine wood. Just from a glance, it definitely does not look like sheep wood.
All right, yeah. And how is the Thri-Kreen holding up with people bumping into him?
Zoid?
Zoid? He might have gone AFK because it wasn't his turn.
What was that?
Oh, you're here.
Pyre was asking, how are you holding up to people basically crashing into you as they start evacuating the building?
I've dealt with a lot of different things, and in the slums, this is not really an issue for me. I will simply try to avoid as many people as I can, and I will not try to. I will not react if anyone bumps into me. I will help anyone who falls because they bump into me, but that's about it.
Do I see you helping people before I get to you? Please describe it.
Yeah.
Depends,
Most likely
Jorah.
most likely someone does fall over in front of you.
Okay,
So-
yeah. So we'll just say like a commoner comes up and they basically they don't see, they're looking around behind them as they're moving forward, and they bump directly into my form, and they fall onto the ground, and people like they try to like protect their head because they know that other people are like going around them, so they kind of curl up in a fetal position to try to make sure that they're not kicked in the head. And I'll sort of bend down and utilize my height in order to kind of form like a spearhead through the stream of people, like a rock, to try to make it so people go around me, and then two of my cloaked arms will go down, and I will help them off the ground, and then I will make sure that I turn with them so that they're basically, I'm releasing them into the stream of people going out, so that if anyone comes and hits me, they're going to hit me from behind and not them. And so that's how I'm going to basically do it.
Okay. That is exactly what you see, Pyre.
Very tempting to kill them all. You probably just saved their lives, whether or not you realize it, Wilkek. I will be a little miffed. DM, we'll say that I've made it halfway by this point. I will grab one of the people who bumps into me a little too heavily by the shirt, pick them up, and before I throw them into a wall and crush them, I'll see Quilket doing his thing, sigh, and put the person behind me and let them go. So I just pivot, I grapple as a reaction, pivot, and drop them behind me. Let them go.
People
And
give
then
you a
I-
wide berth as soon as that happens. Luckily, the security guards aren't watching you, so they're not raising any alarms or trying to apprehend you.
Was going to kill them, but Quilkek decided to be nice. Now I will see Quilkek doing his thing, and I will simply support him. I will hold out a hand and ask him why he's bothering with Riffraff as I cast Sanctuary on Quilkek.
Sanctuary, could you print that out in chat?
That's an interesting move there, Bones. I like that.
Do you do how do you do material components, Jorah?
Just
Do
the
you kinda
same as
hand
books.
wave it?
Yeah, pretty much hand wave it.
Okay, gotcha.
Pretty much
So
hand
there's
wave. If
there's
there's a cost, it means something, but
that I just want to know whether or not you actually pulled out something like a mirror or some sort of plate, like mirrored plate or something for it. So I just want to let you know. Do I actually know that he's casting this?
to describe this, I say these things. I have one gauntleted hand towards your back, whichever side's facing me, kind of bracing you. And the other hand will draw symbols in the air like a small rectangle. And for a moment, a small silver mirror appears before shattering into dust, and you feel a magical energy go over you. You feel protected, as if people don't want to hit you. And I would assume there would be a sudden change where people are less inclined to bump into you.
I mean, you're right behind him, and you almost you picked someone up. So I think they're giving all of you a wide berth.
Yeah, maybe. Hard to say what's the cause, but I definitely cast something.
I would not turn around at this, because as soon as I would help the people, basically I'm helping people, but I'm continuing to move through them. Basically, I'm pausing when I need to, but I'm trying to make it through this crowd. And so when he does this, I'm not going to react at all. I'm simply going to take it as it is and continue moving forward.
Take it as it is and continue moving forwards. Okay. All right.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. And now I'm gonna go back to the turn that I skipped. All those security guards. All right. So these guys should definitely have a higher modifier bonus because they're they should have proficiency.
Do you mind if I click end turn?
Feel free to. I forget if it's actually linked to your default end turn right now.
It does say it for me right now. I've clicked it, and we'll see what happens.
There we go. Okay. There's probably still some glitch that's happening with it. Either that or I haven't updated it yet. Okay. We're not going to do Nathaniel Veer yet, because we're going to be doing the Berg Mercenaries. Alright, alright. Actually, you would have more health than that. Okay, so what they're going to do is... the mercenaries yell to each other. And the mercenaries yell to each other. They've got backup on the way. Try to keep them from summoning them. You got it, boss. And the two of them rush towards Mr. Veer, and they're going to do with advantage, a contested grapple. Did I set him up? That is a good question. I think I've been saving that. This is not set up. Okay. We're just going to do the GR. Okay. Oh my god. Huh. Okay. So since chronologically they were supposed to act first, Secret, you can take back the Toll the Dead if you want, because you're about to see what's about to happen.
Sure. Well, I guess that depends, right? Will I get to do something else in its place chronologically? Okay,
Yes,
because
you
I'm
can
gonna.
do something
He
else
was
in
gonna
its
move
place.
back no matter. He was gonna move back no matter what, because to give Nathan more room to bring his friends. So I will at least take back the Toll the Dead to see what happens.
So they both rush him. Like he's able to hold both of them back for some time, but then one of them goes for they've only got one-handed swords and an open hand, and with their open hand they both go for his eyes. And it causes Nathan to flinch as he drops his sword onto the ground right next to you.
Oh, next to me where I was here?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, that might change things. Okay, let me move myself back where I was. Would I be able to put my foot on the sword so one of them can't take it?
You could just pick it up if you want and see if you could use it.
Well, will that count as an object interaction instead of an action?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Poof. Then yeah, I'll go ahead and pick it up. So was that their turn? Was to make him flinch and drop it?
That was two of their turns.
Okay.
He's currently in great pain right now in the heat of the moment as they start to tackle him and try to pin him to the ground. The other two, they don't seem to pay mind to the weapon. They vault over the desk and try to get to Grimm's. And we'll just say that probably is range for one of them. And one of them is going to make an attack on Grimm's, which is a direct hit. You should have more armor than this. Which is a direct hit as Grimm's gets slashed across the chest. And the other one is gonna dash. Right. One of them does, they do have to walk past your square. So you do get an opportunity attack against one of them if you wanted to use a reaction.
Sure. You know what? Whack. Which one moved across my square?
This one.
Either one of them?
This
Okay,
one's the
we'll
only one
attack
that's
this
moving
one,
out.
because that's the one that... Yeah, I
Oof.
figured that would happen.
Oof. Okay.
Listen, I'm not worried about it. He ain't a combatant.
Okay. So Nathan doesn't realize that you have the sword. He's also busy wrestling with two of the guards who are pinning him down. You have the Rift Walker. What would you like to do as I undo that Toll the Dead?
Hello, I'm assuming this weapon uses... Like, if I even think about it, this probably requires attunement to use the portal. I assume.
I mean, you can certainly try. You can certainly try. It's not that obvious immediately. But if it doesn't
If I
work...
try and fail...
You just send us to a different place. We don't know where
Well,
we're
no.
at.
What's worse is if nothing happens and I wasted a turn that I could potentially try to help this man help us. So
Essentially,
So
you
he's
have to make
currently-
a swing with the sword, right? To use it.
Depends.
I mean,
It
that's
could
what
be-
we've always seen him do it. That's what we've always seen him do.
Well, then, like, get near him if you can't open the rift while you swing. I'm sorry, is this metagaming? I'll shut up.
Well, he's currently pinned. Both of his arms are currently pinned as he's wrestling with these two guards.
Okay, I
So
have
it's
a
very
different idea.
difficult.
So both of them basically have him restrained. Is that what I'm understanding here?
Essentially, yes.
Okay, this one. I
Okay.
didn't want to blow a big spell on a non-boss fight, but this might be important. Hold person. I need
Okay.
him. If this dude is not a humanoid, I'm gonna be upset with you.
They're doppelgangers, so they
level.
count as monstrosities, so it doesn't work.
I need him to make a wisdom saving throw. DC is 15 still.
Okay. He seizes up as Nathan regains control of one of his arms. With some tears
And-
in his eyes, and you can see his eyes are currently red. He opens one of them, takes a mad look around, and starts reaching for where he thought he dropped his sword.
I'm just gonna put the sword in his hand and say, "You're very welcome."
Thank you. Fate finds a way. Slash. As he opens a vertical portal off the ground. Okay. And the rift is going to open based off of his current location. I will copy and paste another
Keep looking in
Zalal.
the second floor for my friends instead of the first floor because there's so many versions of this map. Oh, hello, gigantic Salile.
The gigantic Zalile.
Welcome to-
The gigantic Zalile shows where the portal is going to be. It is meant to transport entire units, so it is a very big portal. It opens up vertically, so you'll have to drop down, probably and squat, or crouch underneath and try to move yourself up. But,
Am I able to stick my head through it? Not
Yes.
move, but just stick my head. Okay. Can I stick my head through it and just shout, "I need dysfunctionals through this portal right now"?
My character know that that's a portal since I wasn't here last time.
yes,
You saw
all
Nathaniel
saw it.
use this portal before when
Yep.
we first met him. This
I don't
is
remember meeting
obviously,
him.
I'm pretty sure only the Riftwalker portals look like this as far as we know, right? So,
Yep.
yeah,
You. So Ash, this is a while back. When Secret was first experimenting with the lightning shard, I'm pretty sure everyone was there, and that was when you guys
Yeah.
all spoke with Nathaniel, and he used to demonstrate the Rift Walker the first time. You might not have been there in character, but you might not have been in there as a player, but in character, Ash would have been.
yeah,
there.
his character was definitely there. And that's when Secret sticks his head to the portal and shouts, "I need dysfunctionals through this portal right now." And then sticks his head back through, obviously, because he can't stay like that.
Okay. So he uses his action to do that, and that's pretty much all she wrote. That's the Dimension Door Sword. Brandon Steele. They have not been explained why he was electrocuted, so oh shit. Oh shit.
I mean, I guess that's a question. Did I even get a chance to tell Vanessa the story? Or, like,
No.
the fire basically happened immediately?
It happened
Okay,
very,
but, I
very
mean, she
shortly
can't be
after,
that stupid. She's seen me assist her son, several times at this point, even warning her, "Hey, your son's about to be attacked. Come with me." Like, she cannot be the head of a house and be that stupid. Winston, okay. We've seen that man is dumb, but
No, it's more so, is she gonna get electrocuted? Because I'm not sure if you explained that... You haven't had a chance to explain that the lightning shard will electrocute people if there's more lightning shards nearby.
oh, Jesus Christ, is she about to get herself killed while we're fighting?
She tells Brandon,
Well-
quick, give it here.
If this woman electrocutes me during this fight, I will become the new head of the House of Steel by force.
Well, when Brandon got electrocuted, you did not get electrocuted, and that was intentional. But, she is going to roll at 1d20.
Dear Lord, I hope she gets lucky for our sakes.
Because if she isn't lucky, Grims is right in that path, and he's gonna get electrocuted. Okay. Brandon, so... In the chaos, you stick your head down, so since he opens a portal and it's facing, like, straight up, you stick your head down through the portal, as Quelkek and Pyre and Zorg likely see your head, like, coming down from the rift. And as you get back up, you notice Brandon Steele handing a prismatic gem to Vanessa Steele, as he puts his arm over her. As they
So I saw it?
Yep, you see it. As they begin
So
starting
I now
to
know
limp
where
away.
it is. Okay. So she got lucky.
Yep, she did get lucky. Alright. Alright, Ash. It is your turn. The gigantic Zalile over here is where the portal is.
You did
I
hear and
will-
see Secret, I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way back, I guess. I don't know if I want to grab that guy first and then
That's
just
up to
take
you.
him to the. I don't know if I can grab the guy and take him through the portal or not. If like, do I essentially know?
I'm going to assume if you go to grab him, his security probably will turn on you.
More than likely.
We have problems with him escaping, but it's up to you what you want to do.
Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna make my way towards the portal, running past Zorg if there's enough room. Not I'll have to
Yep.
go around.
Yep, you can easily just cunning bonus to action dash. You can get there and still have your action. And I'm just gonna plop you down on the 3rd floor, which is the bottom left map. As you plop yourself right down, right next to Nathaniel.
Out of character, I'm slightly colorblind. Are these black uniforms?
Yes, they are black uniforms.
Okay. Okay, cool. Thanks. When I ask for peers, I'll just say kill the ones in black uniforms.
All right, as I appear, I'm gonna go for, I guess with my rapier. See how precise I can be with that.
Okay. And don't forget that your personal features, you have 2 bonus actions. You also have a hand crossbow if you want to whip that out as well. And you can dual wield with the rapier since that's one of your extra features as well.
I completely forgotten about that. Thank you. All
Okay.
right, well,
So who are you going to attack?
the one that is. See if I can
This
click-
one's paralyzed at the moment. I'm just gonna tell you, as a player, free crits on him if you hit him. And you got that sneak attack that also crits. Wink, wink.
Crit means double damage dice. Very good.
Very good.
Yeah, I'd like to. I'm trying to click on the token. Am I supposed to click on the token still, or are we not doing that no more?
Did I switch that off on your sheet? I forget if I did. We're still
It
gonna
was still
do that
turned
while
on
the
on
war game.
mine. It was still turned on mine when I originally told to dead that guy. I had to click on him.
No, I switched it off on your sheet for the time being. So yeah, just make a rapier attack. Just make a rapier attack followed by a hand crossbow attack. Technically it's with advantage. So are you attacking the guy that is paralyzed?
Yeah.
Technically now,
He has
would
to be
that be an
closer
auto
than
hit or
that.
would that be auto hit?
So for
Advantage.
I believe it's
Advantage, okay.
advantage, but the damage is doubled. Or the damage is critted.
Okay.
And they're paralyzed, so they lose their dexterity to defense.
Dexterity to defense. Okay. Well, it's heavy armor, so your rapier doesn't quite penetrate the chainmail.
Even on a 15? Damn.
Alright, and you said a crossbow.
Yep, the crossbow, the one down below. Man.
Man,
Bad
they have
rolls.
high AC.
So both of those fail. Okay. So yeah, you're trying to break this guy's armor. He is armored head to toe. You try to attack whatever exposed points you think there are, but you just end up hitting some chainmail, and it doesn't quite pierce through. Okay. All right. At this point, you hear on the second floor, both of the other house leaders walk out, and they begin asking, "Yeah, what's going on?" A gnome lady as well as the elf man. Is something happening out here?
Which floor?
The second floor, the top right.
Oh. The
Both
one
them-
that none of the player characters are on.
Yep, none of the player characters except Zalile. All of the Zaliles.
All of the Zaliles, in fact.
Okay. But they show confusion. Some guards begin to orient them as to what's going on. Alright. And where did you want to move, Ash? Because they're...
Well,
if
he'd
you
have
want-
to be. He made the attack, so he'd have to at least be adjacent to this guy at one point.
Yep. Adjacent at one point. You don't have to stay adjacent, but... You don't
I
have to stay
think
adjacent,
that-
but one of these 3 squares, well, one of these 4 squares.
I'd stay adjacent to him.
Okay. And which one of the 4 squares? There, there, or there.
And drop.
Up there. Okay. All right. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do for now.
All right. All right. Zorg. What are you gonna do? You
Zorb
can
will
just
rush
barely
into this
make it.
one. Zorb will make. I don't have to do a dash, do I?
No, you can just
Make
barely
it.
make it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Zorb will run over into the portal.
Okay.
It's the same thing. Every time a dysfunctional appears, I just say kill the black uniforms. It gets less and less enthusiastic each time, just like a Walmart greeter.
Like a Walmart greeter.
So blasé at this point.
Zorb will make a savage
You
tag.
don't look old
on
enough
the
to be a
left.
Walmart greeter.
Shut up. I'm trying my best. Oh, I gotta take my meds.
It's
All
great.
the Walmart greeters got to be at least 66 years old.
And she can't.
A
Sorry,
year after
Zorg.
they retire, they realize I need a job.
I'm gonna make an attack.
Okay. Against which one? The one that's paralyzed is
The
the one
one
that
on the
Ash is next to. The one on the left. Okay.
Yeah.
Reckless attack. Right.
I'm not gonna roll that.
Reckless attack with your battle axe. Okay, and you're gonna use your bonus action to rage, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a hit for 8 damage. Okay. Hit for 8 damage. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Zorg can't bonus action throw his shield, can he?
No, because you bonus action raged.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Then Zorg will end his turn.
Alright, alright. Grims. Grims is gonna slam the door. As his free item interaction, so they need to go through another... They need to actually open the door to get past him. And he is going to raise his shield and just focus on preventing people from getting to this door. He's gonna dodge. The matriarch is going to carry her son out at half movement speed. And Winston Berg is screaming like a little bitch as he starts running out the southern entrance with his guards.
What was his name?
Winston Berg.
Winston Berg of the House of Berg. Heir to House Berg. Paranoid man of House Berg.
Running yell, help, help.
Yes.
He wouldn't be like this if you didn't do this to him, Stefan. This is your fault. He was a normal person before you did this.
No, he wasn't. He
You
was already
want-
on the list.
Listen, if you got proof of that later, I'm curious to hear it now. You can't just drop that bomb and not have evidence.
All right. Miss Cinders. Miss Cinders is actually going to go up to the 3rd floor. And Mr. Berg is going to go down to the 1st floor. Elijah Berg. And Miss Cinders. Hold on. The other security guards are going to be preoccupied with more fires as you hear more fires begin to erupt around the building as you hear more screams of fire, fire, fire in the interview room, fire on the second floor. The green vested guards begin running up the stairs as well to deal with all the spreading fires. Miss Cinders. Oh shoot, I missed her. It's back to the private security guards. Okay. You move up, you get to the second floor, you get to second floor as well, and you are gonna stay down here. They all move together. Nathan is grappled by one, but okay. You're gonna make a wisdom check at the end of your turn, which is a fail. So he's still paralyzed, and the other two. Okay. The one right next to Grimm's, he is actually going to cast Hold Person at you, Zorg.
Hold person on Zorg.
Yep. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, you can't steal my trick from me. Who's this bitch?
13.
13. That, I believe, is a fail.
Which
Hold
one
on.
cast?
The save. The bottommost one, right here.
Oh, I'll keep that in mind.
What's the saving throw formula again? It's 8
Uh,
plus proficiency
10
plus...
Eight plus proficiency plus cast stat.
Plus cast stat. So that
Mm-hmm.
just fails.
Yes.
I put most of their proficiency at 3. So yeah, that just fails.
Yeah, if he can cast it, that doesn't pass.
Yeah, because that's at least a second. Okay, we're dealing with at least second level caster among them. So not necessarily fairly powerful, but enough
Yep.
to disable our heavy hitter.
The other
Wait,
one...
if that's the case, oh, never mind.
And the other one says, "Ah, this is taking too long. We need to get out of here fast." And a secret you see out of the corner of the eye, you can very clearly see a god mark getting invoked.
Can I tell which one?
Solemn.
Roll it. Solemn? Oh.
It's very clearly the Eye of Solemn that you see begin, like the image burns through one of the gauntlets.
Hold on. Which one is casting invoking the Eye of Solemn?
This one.
The same one that casts Hold Person?
No. Nope, that's
This
the
one.
other one. Yep, both of them are spellcasters.
Okay. Okay, give me a second. I'm double checking to see. This does not have a listed action. Hmm. fortunate, well, I guess he's only. Fuck. How do I stop this?
It's not going to hit
Maybe-
Zorg, you know. They're trying to blast Grims out of the way so that they can get through the door.
Yeah. Problem with that. Reversal of fortune. Actually, none of these you gave me have listed. Oh no, wait. Oh, that one is a reaction.
Switch locations can be used as a reaction or an action.
Fortunate
can also be used as a reaction as well.
You're giving me an idea here. Okay, so they're about to blast Grim's ass, who has already been injured at this point.
Yes. With a Godmark amplified spell, yes.
What's he doing? Is his other arm still grappled? Is he looking all right? Is he?
He's still technically grappled, not fully restrained. He's grappled by the other guy, but he's probably going to start swinging at the guy who's got him pinned right now.
I'm gonna say, switch because I was gonna swap him, but he's paralyzed. That would be really fucking mean to send the paralyzed guy to take the damage.
You can only switch yourself right now. In later levels, you can switch multiple friendlies.
Oh, fuck, that's right. Ooh, do I want to tank that? I might. Well, I can heal myself and Quell Kicks on his way. This is possibly a really bad idea. I'm gonna go ahead and spend the reversal of fortune to, because I got 6 charges anyways. I'll spend 1 reversal of fortune to switch places with Grim as a reaction.
Okay. All right. Switch locations, and now you have just 4 rays, all approaching you.
Never mind. I was gonna say a one-liner, but I need to make sure I live before I give a one-liner.
4 scorching rays are flying towards you. What's your AC?
16.
16. 2 of them hit you, and 1 crit fails, and begins setting a small fire next to you as well.
Oh my god. That's a real small fire, all right. Yeah.
I may have copied and pasted this from other fires that are happening nearby.
It's only half the room. Real small, Jorah.
A little flickering light.
A nuclear bomb goes off, and Jorah's just like, yeah, a nuclear bomb goes off, and Jorah's just like, yeah, just a little tiny little explosion.
I mean, if you zoom out far enough, look at the Earth from
yeah,
the globe,
it looks tiny.
it is
You're
just
right.
this tiny speck, you know?
Oh, God. Yes, stars are also really tiny from far away, too. I see where you're going with that logic. How much damage do I take?
14 damage.
That's not bad. I can live through that. So when I get hit, I'm going to look at the guy and say, Marcus Solemn, why do you think you're going so fast? As he starts brushing the ashes off of him, trying to act like that didn't hurt, even though it did.
And he says, you're going to regret crossing the rebellion.
You're going to regret crossing me. And I'm going to lean forward and say, bitch. You have pissed me off.
Alright,
I don't normally swear, but when you hit me with 2 scorching rays, you're now a bitch. Zorg is rubbing off on me, and I don't know how I feel about this.
Zorg feels good about it.
It's just how you feel with.
Stefan's going to be the only sophisticated one around.
Hey, listen, I'm not falling that far in depravity. Leave me alone. I'm allowed to call one bad guy a bitch.
Just cast Cure Language when you get home, and it'll be fine.
You're right.
Oh my god, these people keep critting on Nathan. Holy shit.
My God, that's who we should have attacked first.
So the guy who's currently grappled with Nathan, like they're wrestling on the ground. Nathan's got his hand on his sword, and the other guy's got his hand on his sword, and you see him like just very clearly stab Nathan in the chest. As you just hear him go, "Ugh!" Okay.
Nathan, it'd be really nice if you chose not to die right now.
It's not his fault that his opponents rolled crit every single time. Okay,
I guess I know what my actual next turn might have to be.
the white security guards walk out of the room. Both of them walk out of the room at the guard shift change time. See the fires brewing. They don't know what's going on nearby. They're going to go start heading towards the stairwell. Oh wait, no. There's already a stairwell in the staff room. They're going to use that to go down. And I need to find the cinders while you're doing your turn. Gwelkek, your turn.
Okay. First off, none of this was explained by the. None of this was explained by Secret. So he's saying a name, and people are going into what I would assume to be a portal. I've never seen something like this before. So I have no context for anything, not even the name. So considering that, and also the fact that everyone seems to be going there, similarly to when the fire started, I'm actually not going to go because he's not calling me by name, and it's clear that dysfunctionals. If he considers me that, then we might have to discuss that later. But still, it's not about pride, but it's literally more like if that's what he considers me, then it's like okay, that's fine, but I need to know that. So I'm just gonna move past, and part of my rationalization is that if everyone's going there, we need at least one person here in case something happens. So I am going to actually move. I'm actually gonna see if I can dash to. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the stairs and wait there because that's the only spot going from top, right? Like that's the only.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. Yep, I'm gonna go there. So I'm waiting. I'm basically acting as a sentry, for what's happening. But I am going to skip over the portal.
Okay. All right.
And that'll be it for me.
All right, Secret. Nathan just got critically hit. Zorg is paralyzed. And
I'm concentrating on hold person. There's a lot going on here.
Oh yeah, speaking of
Zorg
concentration,
isn't paralyzed.
you failed your wisdom saving throw.
I thought you said I barely succeeded.
No, you barely failed, actually.
Oh, okay.
Charge up. Yes, sweetie, I'm here. Just stay
But,
in here with me if you want.
Speaking of concentration, Secret, you just got hit with 2 scorching rays. You need to make 2 constitution
Oh,
saving
I
throws.
forgot about that. Yeah, con saves.
Oops.
Yeah, okay, so whole person falls off. I guess that frees up. I think that freezes off. Well, you can't go below a 10 anyway, so even if the first one succeeds, the second one still fail.
Yep. You can still use fortune if you want to re-roll that.
Yeah, I guess I do, if only just because having one guy disabled is still useful. So I'll go ahead and re-roll that again.
All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that passes. Okay.
Yep. Okay. So what would you like to do?
I am threatening him with text. Okay, okay. This everything's fine here, guys. Don't worry. Everything is
Okay.
fine.
So I've been hit. I know how much HP I have. I have no clue if his HP bar is to scale right now because it barely even moved when he got crit. So I don't know how wounded he actually is. How bad does Nathan look?
He looks fine. He did clearly just get stabbed just now, but he still looks like he's got a lot of fight left in him.
So he's not like wheezing or anything at that point. Like even stabbed, he's like ready to fucking go still.
Yep.
Okay. But then I just won't do that yet. Channel Divinity. No. Wrong one. Embolden, because this room's so small. Emboldening Piece. Zorg and Ash. So they got that D4 going on. That they can use once a round. Or once a turn. I don't remember if it's once a turn or once a round. Let me double check. I'll check it in a bit. So that will be my... Double checking. This is an action. So that is my action. Bonus action. What the hell do I do on a bonus action? Could
Still
healing
something
word.
from the guy who's grappling you?
Nobody's grappling me.
You swapped places, didn't you?
Yeah, but that guy wasn't being grappled.
Oh,
Right?
my bad.
He was just getting
he
set
wasn't
on
being
fire with
grappled.
Scorching Ray.
Yeah.
Sorry, being dumb.
Is this an action or is this a bonus action? This is an action. Hold on. I know I have other fortunes here. There's not really much I can do unless I want to use a healing word, which I don't yet. Kind of trying to save those for emergencies at the moment.
Crack with the door behind you and lock it.
It's already been slammed shut by Grim. I don't know
Yeah,
if there's a
but
lock on it, but this door has been slammed shut. But I just accidentally opened it. But I just closed it again. Note to self. That's what those buttons do.
Yep.
So what I will do instead, the portal's still open, right? Right, Zora?
Yes,
the portal. Is it still open? As far as I can see, because it should be right in front of me, right?
The portal
In the
will
room.
close. The portal will close at the start of Nathan's turn.
Okay. If I shout out into this portal, because I'm not right next to it anymore, do I know if I can still be heard based on what Nathan has told me about this? Okay. Then I'm just going to shout at the portal and say, Pyre, Quelkek, I need you both now before people start dying. Just as loud as I can. And I will end my turn on that and keep sustaining hold person on the one guy.
Okay. All right. Pyre, your turn.
Was I able to hear that?
Yes. You can still clearly hear it as you see the portal. It seems to slowly begin shrinking.
Okay. Can I see the Lady of Cinders on the other side of the portal?
No, you cannot, because she's not in that room yet. She's on the 3rd floor, but not in the room. You could probably look up, and you might be able to see Lady Cinders going up the stairs, trying to see what's going on. And you might hear her say,
Bones,
Mr. Veer.
that's not Lady Cinders.
Ah,
That is Lady Cinders.
This one? This is I thought
Mhm.
no, this is
Oh, this
he
is
pointed at
Lady Cinders. Oh.
yeah, he pointed
Oh.
at Berg. He pointed at Berg with his arrow. That's why I corrected him.
You
That
won't
explains
see
it.
you won't see Miss Steele either. Miss Steele's over there.
okay. Who is at the base on the 1st floor on the stairs?
Oh,
That's
the guy.
Mr. Berg. That's the head of Berg.
Yeah, Elijah Berg. This guy's Mr. Berg. But you probably wouldn't know. Whoop. Where'd he go?
So he just looks like a fancy pants to me. I don't know
Yes.
his origin. He's not connected to Cinders.
Is she single?
I am not worried about that. That just saved me a spell slot, so I am quite lucky. All right, I'll just look at Quilkek, even though there's a wall between me and him.
I want me an
Shrug,
elf
and
mummy.
I'll go through the portal.
Okay. And I will drop you down on the 3rd floor,
And
down at the bottom.
As soon as he appears, the same thing. Black uniforms, rebellion, solemn. That's all you need.
I thought you were with Rebel. Fine.
We're listening.
I told you this rebellion was a fucking cover for solemn. You gonna listen to me now?
And I will snap my fingers, DM. I hate everyone in this room. What was the terms of the contract with what's his face? The Sarkava.
In terms of the contract, you mean with the lightning shard?
Yes.
It's been such a long time, but the gist of it was pretty much that you would give you would basically gather all these lightning shards for Surkava. Really didn't mention anything about the
So-
well-being of others.
Great. Even his own son. Perfect. All right. I cast Wildfire.
Set everyone on
Let's
fire. Okay.
start. Yes. Let's start with the guy in the middle, the one that's low hit points that's right across from me. And we'll go for maximum damage here.
You're not talking about Grim, the good guy guard in this, are you? This guy?
Yeah, that's
30 feet.
exactly what I'm talking about. So target creature makes a dex save. Grim, I need a dex save.
Okay.
It's not DC 10.
Yeah, I was
It
about
is
to say
DC 15.
15. Okay.
He's not wearing a black uniform.
Unfortunately, Wildfire does not carry. It would have, if he casted it at all, it's still gonna set everyone in this room on fire. Okay.
What book is the spell from? I don't remember the spell.
It's
It
not
is
from
not
any
from a
book.
book.
It is one of the custom spells.
Okay. For simplicity's
was-
sake, I'm just going to roll a single 1d6, and it's for everyone, myself included, in this room.
Hold on.
That's
This
a
isn't
4.
set up. 4 damage. Okay.
So
Every single
again,
person
for
in this
simplicity's
room-
sake, yeah.
Every single person in this room needs to make a dexterity saving throw. You need to be DC
Jesus
15, or
Christ.
else you take 4 damage.
I get an advantage on this with Danger Sense, don't I?
But you're
You're
also
paralyzed.
You're paralyzed, so that's an auto fail, actually. Dexterity saves are auto fails while paralyzed.
Are you kidding me? I have a +3. What are these shitty ass rolls?
Taking 4 damage.
Okay. And I'll say if you succeed, that's no damage, not the half damage.
Okay.
Okay. We need to make 4 rolls for these guys. Fail, 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 fail. All right.
Why couldn't I get this roll whenever I was trying to attack?
Great question.
How did all of these guys roll crits whenever doing something to Nathan?
I'm not sure you're gonna be able to walk into that portal, Zoid, because that portal's gonna close before your turn.
I mean, yeah, it is pretty much gonna close because it's Nathan's
That's
turn
why I
after.
called for the dysfunctionals.
He
I
doesn't know about
assumed you
that.
would have
Yep.
known to go in because I told you to stay put. I'm coming for you.
What part of stay put, but yet you... Never mind. We'll talk about it later.
Speak it. Okay, Pyre, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Well, that was a fun bonus that was a fun action. Evocation, 1 action, beautiful. I guess bonus action, I didn't take any damage, that's great. I'll take my own advice. Fancy Pants to the north of me. He's probably facing these 2 guys. What's
Yep.
on his person?
So
That's Nathan.
You actually do recognize Nathan. You've clearly seen him before. So you see Nathan is just kind of wrestling with this guard on the ground. The other guy's paralyzed.
All right. The guard he's wrestling with is in black, and Nathan is not. Or are they both in dark?
Nathan is not. He's wearing a blue admiral uniform.
Yeah. I'm going to try to pickpocket his coin purse. Why not? Anything interesting on his belt, I'm just going to take from him. I will make that sleight of hand check.
You?
If you're okay with that being a bonus action.
Thought I was the rogue.
Okay,
Are you
yeah.
mind controlled right now? This is not the usual Pyre.
Pickpocket his coin
I
purse.
have-
Okay,
I have several questions. Like the burning people, I get.
Secret. The amount of information you've given Pyre is next to nothing.
So
You told him he needs to
pickpocket-
pick a side in a room full of people who look the same. He knows there's people. Even if he could tell the difference between them, you haven't told him which side to fight.
Is Pyre
I did. I said the ones in black armor
Is
or
Pyre
black uniforms
colorblind?
is what he said.
You said the
What if
ones
he's
in black
colorblind?
uniforms are with the rebellion.
Yes, and I said solemn.
Yes.
He
It's
told you
just-
about his vision. Rebellion equals solemn.
Yes. But he also knows you were meeting with the rebellion. So it's
No,
just
I'm
it's
not!
an overload of
That's not what I was
information.
doing today. My
Pyre
meeting
gets
was with the
ordered around-
nobles.
Okay. Backpedaling. I need to get over this problem. This is a great thing to have in character. Let's do it while we're fighting. Like, explain out of character when we're done with the scene.
Like if I
Jorah
see him
is...
reach,
Yeah, it's not hidden.
I was just thinking, wrong side, asshole. The other black uniforms.
All right, DM, I'll try to take a undrawn weapon from the guy who's being wrestled with as a bonus action, sleight of hand.
That's better.
Undrawn weapon from the guy who's being wrestled with.
I'm trying to
Both of them-
pickpocket anything off of them. It's a
talking
long
about this
shot.
guy,
I
right?
don't
'Cause
even know
this-
if I have
Both of-
enough.
Both of them have their weapons drawn, and the guy who's paralyzed has dropped his weapon on the ground.
Does this guy have a dagger? Does he have a bow? Does he have a quiver of arrows? Does he have a potion, a note,
suppose-
anything on his person I could take?
I suppose he does have a small dagger on the back.
Yeah, I'm just plucking the dagger out the back of his thing. Rolling
Okay.
sleight of hand, I will probably fail.
Sleight of hand opposed.
I
He's probably going to try
awkwardly
to roll.
stroke his butt unless I have advantage with him grappling.
Secret's
think
gonna have a
I'd
talk
probably
with
say
you.
no.
What,
It's
why
not
are you
Nathan grappling
touching
him.
people's asses?
It's not Nathan grappling him, it's him grappling Nathan. So he's got control in this situation. So he probably noticed that you're walking up to him, and he's going to try to roll a little bit out of the way.
All right, that's fine. Pyre awkwardly chases him. That's Pyre's turn.
Okay, the portal closes as Nathan with his sword arm now tries to attack this guy. The first one hits, and that deals 6 plus that much damage, I think. Yeah. So Nathan swings his sword twice. It glances off the shield, and the second one does manage to hit the guy in the chest. Okay. And that will be Nathan's turn as they continue wrestling. And those two are going to continue limping out away from the scene. You guys are behind a closed room, but you do hear another woman's voice some distance outside of the room that sounds a little concerned. Okay. Round 3. Whoops. Oh, Stefan. Hold on. I'm going to move Stefan up on the list. Okay. Alright, Ash. What do you want to do? And if you're going to do the thing you just typed to me, then you might as well narrate what happens, because it's like whatever you're thinking is possibly going to happen.
Alright, so is someone still on top of Nathaniel then?
Yes.
Alright, I like to grab that crossbow as firmly as I can with my right hand as I slowly lift it up and try and concentrate, call on I don't know who I'd call on. I just feel this tingly sensation deep inside and want to launch my crossbow bolt at that guy on top of Nathan.
Okay. All of you hear and see lightning begin to crackle from Ash's crossbow. Alright. Make your attack roll. Oof.
God damn!
Oof.
Wait a second. Why is your... What? Ash, what's your dex?
Your dex,
let me
I'm pretty
see.
sure he's just got a 16 for his dex because he's got his charisma maxed
Oh,
out.
I was okay. That would explain. Okay, so the math is right. I was sitting there like that looks like an awfully low bonus for a rogue, but that makes more sense if his dex is 16.
Like, my charisma is what's boosted the fuck up.
Alright,
Eats fingers. Oh, that's adorable.
Ugh, God.
You can't hate me, I'm cute.
You damn right.
But, even if I gave you advantage on that, even if I gave you
It's fine.
advantage on you, it's just...
I fail on that, yeah, like...
Lightning, you see a bolt of lightning just fire out. It goes up a little bit high because you're trying not to electrocute Nathan as well, and it just scorches some books on the bookshelf right behind him. You still have another bonus action attack technically, and you've also, well, you've got 2 bonus actions you can still use. You can also try to bite someone.
Essentially, is the one guy still paralyzed? The one that I have, like, right next to me that I didn't shoot
Yes.
the crossbow?
Yep.
Alright, well, I am going to try and strike Or would I still be able to reach the other guy with my rapier?
You're currently standing on top of the paralyzed guy. If you want to get into melee range of the other guy, you can just walk a little bit and then hit him. Just walk up there.
I'd like to move a square over and try my rapier attack. Hopefully,
Okay.
it's a better roll. I should have just charged my rapier up and not the bow. Nope, wouldn't have done
Oof.
anything either. Jesus.
Nothing over a 10 for you. Yeah, it's just 12, and that doesn't hit.
I
And
forgot to eat my fingers today, guys.
If you want, you can also try to bite him with your hungry jaws.
Kind of want to save that attack for whenever I lose some health points.
Okay. Alright. You still have your cunning action if you want to hide, disengage, or do anything else.
I'd like to, I guess, disengage, but disengaging, would I have to move away from where I'm fully at then?
Technically, as a swashbuckler, whenever you attack someone, they can't make a reaction attack, so you technically don't need to disengage. The other guy's paralyzed, and you can use your cunning action to hide if you want, so that you have advantage on your next attack, assuming you're not attacking the paralyzed guy.
I'm not seeing anywhere I could really hide to try and surprise. Like, the only real cover I'd have would be hiding behind Pyre, because he's like 8 feet, but I don't know if I want to stand in the fire.
There's desks you can hide underneath.
Yep, you can hide underneath the desks, one to the left or one to the right, because technically, he's busy wrestling
those are
with
desks.
Nathan.
Okay.
Yep.
There's also a door to the north. You could open that and go around the corner, break this line of sight.
I don't know what's out there. I'm scared.
That's okay. Do what you will.
I'll hide under the desk.
Okay. Just remember that you have advantage on your next attack. He is too busy wrestling to notice you. And the other two are busy dealing with secret right now. Alright, anything else?
That'll be it for me.
Zorg, your turn.
Alright, Zorg is going to try to do.
Uh,
He's going to try to swap places with Secret.
Wait. You're still paralyzed, aren't you?
Yeah, I want to use my Markanile to break the paralysis.
Could you print out what I've written? Because I'm not sure if it affects all effects. Saving throws, mental saving throws, mind control. So it technically is, I will, with this interpretation, it's probably not just going to be an auto success breakout of hold person, but I will let you. Hold person is at the end of your turn, right? That's
Yeah.
normally when you make saving throw? Okay. Instead, I'll let you try to make your saving throw at the start of your turn by trying to invoke your Mark of Nile.
It's a wisdom, right?
Yep. Wisdom. Failure. Nope. Mind control is Nile's specific realm, so that's an auto success dispel if it was at the effects of mind control. Alright, so unfortunately you have not broken out of hold person, so that's your turn. Oh wait. Before that, I need to remember I completely forgot to do a constitution save, which he succeeds.
Thank you. I just written you about that.
Alright, and that is that. Stefan's still gone. I told him what round he can go in on. Grims. Grims is going to attack the paralyzed guy. He's gonna make one swing. That is a hit. Deals double damage. For 10 damage. Vanessa is still limping out of there. Winston Berg is going to be making his way. Miss Cinders is going to be making her way down the hallway. Mr. Elijah Berg is going to be running out the southern entrance. You're the only person here who can hear him, but he says, "Wait, Winston, where are you going? Get back here!" As he continues running, screaming out the front door. And off the map, actually, because he's got enough movement for that. So, green security guards, 2 on the second floor. Let's see how well they deal with fires. Whoa. We'll just hand wave. They can probably get close enough to some of the fires. He deals with fire in the offices. The other 2 are going to be making their way up to the 3rd floor to deal with the fires there, as the fires begin to spread.
You can unplug the small laptop, Dad. Or you can unplug this one.
Alright.
Fully charged. This one's the only one that the battery sucks, so I have to plug this one.
Now for all the private security guards. Okay, hold on. There's one thing I need to double check, and then he'll make his move. So Zorg was held by this guy, and this guy is going to say... Okay. You, out the door, after them! And he is going to... cast... He is going to invoke his mark again, and I need to mark down that he's using spells. He's going to use his Mark of Solemn again, and you see this guy turn into a gas cloud. The guy below you
Great.
turns into
What
a gas
type of
cloud.
gas, DM?
What type of gas? It
Yep.
looks like a misty fog. Some sort of misty cloud.
That makes it harder. Yeah. Lame.
Unfortunately, he's not pure hydrogen.
I could always hope.
And you see that misty cloud
So he
go underneath the door crack and appear out the other side.
Wait a second. Misty Cloud going underneath the door crack. I can re-engineer mundane objects. Can I re-engineer the door as a reaction to work as, say, a bottle or something? Or to be a solid object that has no cracks?
I'd say as a reaction, no.
Okay, that's fair.
But he is going to go out to the other end. That guy's still paralyzed. He needs to make a whiz save. Which he fails. And that guy is still wrestling with Nathan, and he is going to continue making attacks against him.
Jesus, my guy, no more crits.
Well, it's no crits, but these guys are definitely rolling higher than 10s. This guy... He lands another solid hit on Nathan, slashes his coat up a little bit. That guy can't move, that guy's on pursuit. He's still the other guy's still maintaining hold person on Zorg. And that is that. That's all of their turn. Quelkek, what would you like to do?
Is the portal still open?
No,
No. No,
I thought
it's
it was closed. I was assuming it was.
It is, okay.
So I'm not going to. Oh man, sorry. This is. Is there? There's the ready. Is there the ready attack action?
Yes, you can ready.
You can hold
What are
an
you doing?
action.
Is that okay? Yeah.
Describe the trigger that would trigger it, and
It's-
describe the action you want to use.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to try to at least connect with Secret. While he didn't speak to me before, it seems a bit strange that he did. I heard him say my name afterwards, but I couldn't react in time before the portal closed. So obviously something has him needing my help right now. So I'm just gonna ping him real quickly. See, basically just sort of like an invitation to this conversation. Basically, I'm ringing him up on Discord, and he can choose whether or not to accept the call.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm no longer being
Technically-
actively attacked.
Now that I think about it, I probably forgot to outline specifically what's shared through the tether. I don't think he's got a choice. You're not pinging him on Discord, you're pretty much giving him a push text.
Oh,
He doesn't have
Okay.
a choice.
I didn't. Well, when you described it in what you gave me, it still sounded like it had to be willing. So that's why I put it like that. But if that's not the case, then yeah, I'm just gonna. We'll go with it.
You're gonna force him?
You spoke my name before. Is there currently an issue?
Lots of issues. Where are you? What's happening? Fast.
I am currently waiting at the first floor outside of the staircase. I am standing guard in case of a situation.
Did you see an elf or two elves? Anyone that might have looked very paranoid?
DM, I would not have seen two as in like a group, correct?
Now in the
Pathfinder?
group, though, you do see them. You do see one. You saw one elf running down south, and then you saw an elder elf call down and start following him sometime afterwards. So that could be two if Quelkek puts the pieces together.
I would have no idea. I'm going to be honest. If they
Okay.
came down separately, the way he's putting it, it would sound like a group. So I'm going to assume,
Yeah.
I'm going to mention the two. Basically giving them a short detail, just the major points. Nothing about like super detailed, just what they're wearing, anything that's major on them, and that's about it. But I assume that there were other elves in there, like commoners or guards, right? That would have been in the crowd.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
they're a mix of races, yes.
Yeah, I'd probably wouldn't see that. I'd just say that I'd question, are they coming down in a group or not? Because I would just mention that there's been a lot
One
of
of
other
them-
elves.
At least one of them would have been flanked by guards. I'll
Did I
point
see
that
that?
out. You would have saw Winston with his
Yes.
guards.
Yes, yep, Winston
would've
was
s-
with his guards, yes. You would have seen
Okay.
that.
I might have missed on the map. Which direction did he go to? If I'm
South.
if I
South.
came south one. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Yeah. There appeared to be an older elf that made it down to the southern door and left with guards, but that was the only elf of note.
New plan. I don't think you can get here in time to be useful. That one who ran away with the guards, visions show he's in danger. Follow him. Tell me if something happens. You're my best bet of keeping communication with that.
As you desire. And
I desire it very much.
And I will use my. I will basically dash. With my action. Now he's gone for about. Oh, man, that's about how many turns at this point.
He's not too far ahead of you, probably about
He's
half a minute ahead of you. You can still hear his panicked footsteps.
Okay, that's what I'm worrying about at this point, is whether or not I have to use action surge to try to catch up with him or not. But if that's not the case, then I think this is where the 60 feet was. Yeah, a little bit farther than that, yeah. We'll go about there. It'll be mid-range. All right, yeah, that's all I'm going to do on my turn. There's not much else to do. I'll basically end the communication with him, sensing perhaps not panic in your voice, but perhaps that you're preoccupied.
Just a tiny bit.
Yeah, I'll just snap off. You'll basically feel me leave your consciousness.
All right. Secret, your turn.
Secret, who's paralyzing the orc?
The guy who just went out the door as a gas cloud.
Secret, who's paralyzing the orc? Pyre says.
So wait, I thought this was the one.
Nope,
who...
he's the one who cast
no,
the Scorching
it was
Ray.
This guy.
Yep.
So this guy is Scorching Ray. Which one flashed the mark?
That guy. Yeah, that
was
guy.
it the same guy who paralyzed Zorg?
No. Scorching Ray
This
and
guy.
Gas Cloud was the one who flashed the mark of that guy. The one who paralyzed Zorg is the guy who's currently a gas cloud right now.
I'm gonna motion to the door behind me.
Yeah.
The one that is escaping. He's the one who flashed his mark.
If you want Zorg unparalyzed, open the door. Otherwise, tell me what your goal is here.
Kill or capture.
The building's on fire.
I'm aware.
Not
we'll need to talk
everywhere.
later. I know where the other stone is. And I will open the door and step to the side.
Okay.
So that'll be my object interaction. That'll be my movement. I can't really move out of this guy's range because I don't want to get BTFO'd by an attack of opportunity. I will go ahead. We'll go ahead and Toll the Dead. This one.
That one. Okay.
Because I want to see if I can free up Nathan.
All right.
Wants to ask me
the
to target.
attack roll.
Okay. That roll kind of sucked, but he's taking damage, so it'll be the 4. DC 15 Wisdom save.
15, fail 4.
And we'll sustain. Sorry, not sustaining this. Concentrate on this one. Sustaining concentration.
Okay. All right. Pyre, your action.
All right. Well, if he wants to leave, I'm going to help him. Walking down here, he's still a thing of mist.
Yes.
All right. I will use, as I take a deep breath, an instance of fire breath, as well as the Mark of Zygon. And is it worth it? Am I that pissed? Yeah, he did mention the stone. Last I knew, who had the second zone, according to Pyre?
The second
Me.
stone? Yeah, secret. The
All
third
right,
stone.
I'm going
The third
to-
stone he hasn't mentioned yet, I think.
I don't want to say it in front of these guys in
That's
case
fine.
one of them does escape. I don't want to be like, hey, also.
I reach out. I grab. I grab Secret's shoulder and I reach out with my other hand and stick it in mist. It's just a thing of mist, so there's basically no attack there. And then as I grab the mist, I will channel the 2 lightning shards, the Mark of Zygon, and my fire breath to eviscerate and evaporate this mist creature.
Okay. That is a good
Water,
If you
deal.
electrocute me
fire.
to death before
Now
we
that-
have revives, I'm going to be so pissed.
I'm holding you as a conduit, and I am using myself as a conduit. I'm ending it with him. I'm using my knowledge of electricity to have the damage end up on his side.
Okay.
Though if you're worried,
You're
you can always
intending-
grab the person
yeah.
across from you.
Make someone else aground. Okay. Mark of Zygon, breath. First off, make your breath roll because that's the easiest one, and then we'll add on.
All right.
Let's say another. What did I write? It was it proficiency bonus or was it spellcasting modifier bonus as Mark of Zygon
Proficiency
bonus?
plus con. Oh, for Mark of Zygon? That
Yeah.
varies. Which one
think-
is the dominant one might be the best question.
I think in this case it's probably, let's just say spellcasting modifier because I don't remember. You all have personal stuff. It's getting difficult to remember which one's which. So we'll do your spellcasting modifier, which might be is it a +5 or a +4?
Give me a moment. DC 15 spellcasting save. DC 13 for the breath weapon save.
DC 15 dexterity saving throw. With lightning, I'll make this at disadvantage since he's literally a mist cloud. Okay. What was your
I
modifier
Typically
again?
deal fire damage. My modifier
Your
is a
spellcasting
DC
modifier, yep.
15 save.
15. Okay, so it's
Spellcasting
+5.
modicaster is 15.
+5.
Plus
okay.
5 damage or just +5?
So it's 1d, so 1d10 +5 plus.
Probably a 2 for the Mark of Zygon. Tends to be +2 damage.
Oh, was proficiency in the Mark of Zygon? We'll just do spellcasting modifier as we'll just do the +5. So 1d10 +5, and then I need to think a little bit about the lightning shards all
That's
around
fine.
you.
13 at his base.
13 at its base, along with the lightning shard. Pyre doesn't know this, but there's actually 3 in close vicinity, and they have been linked due to secret.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little unstable. You've used it once, and you've also used Thunder Jump once, or Lightning Jump once. So I would say, screw it. Roll another 3d10.
Sweet. I am willing to extinguish multiple Marks of Zygon for this, but for now, just 3d10. I'm fine with using a last spell slot as well, but again, for now, just 3d10. That increases it by 12.
By 12. Okay. 25 damage. 25 damage on the one guy. As you see the mist both evaporate, you see the mist partially evaporate and begin to crackle with electricity. You're a little bit worried that it might come back to electrify you both, but at the very least, right now, it doesn't seem like you're in any danger. but you've obviously just taken a big chunk out of this mist cloud.
All right. It's one of those things where Pyre reaches out, shocks the mist, grabs the guy by the chest, and just breathes down on him with his draconic
Does
flames.
he have to make a concentration save to keep his mist cloud going?
That was the other guy, but this guy is concentrating on hold person. You can give gaseous form to another person, and that was what happened.
Okay.
So this guy needs to make a Constitution saving throw to
That's
maintain.
why I got confused.
It wasn't Missy's step.
25.
Thought it was
so
till
that means
doors opened.
So that means concentration DC is half the damage you take, with 10 being the minimum, right? So that's
Correct.
DC 12. So Zorg, you can move again.
Yay.
I'll look at him and say, start killing. But only the ones in these uniforms. And in this room.
All right. Pyre, anything else you want to do?
I wish I had more bonus actions. It's fine. That's my turn.
Okay. All right.
If only we all had more bonus actions.
If only you were all Ash, minus the cannibalism.
Yeah, I don't want to be Ash per se.
Haters.
No offense.
What, just because I can't hit anyone?
Well, that too.
Actually, no, that would be an idea, DM. I think I can do this. Bonus action, mark a Zygon for a second time. Let's move this fire underneath Mr. Paralyzed to the north.
Would I allow that
Let's
as a
roast
bonus
some
action?
marshmallows.
I'm moving existing fire to a different place.
How do you move it?
Okay. I'll say this will completely end your turn. It'll use everything else that it'll completely end your turn, but yes, I will allow it as a bonus action to burn your other Mark of Zygon to try to transport the entire fire. Okay. In fact, that should be an auto success. But I will see what damage. That guy is paralyzed still, so he auto fails. And normally fire is something like d6 damage. We'll do d6 plus 1. That guy auto fails, takes 7 damage, and the other guy, well, both of them are burning on the ground. Nathan rolls a disadvantage. The other guy rolls... Dexterity... 11. I'm gonna say that's a fail, so the other guy also takes 7 damage. As both of them are cooking in the fire, and Nathan is going to roll at disadvantage. And that's also a fail, so he burns. It's close to Ash, but not quite in your hiding space right now. Alright. And that is Pyre's turn. And Mr. Veer is going to start stabbing.
That's always a good time.
It's a good time, but we're rolling shitty here. But he did manage to hit with 1.
That's pretty
Just
good.
1. He stabs his sword, so Nathan stabs his sword right into the throat of this guy. It's a shallow wound, so it hasn't severed his breathing tube, his esophagus. But you can see this guy very clearly get thrown off. Okay. and those two are going to continue running as they begin to experience the other fires on this floor that are currently blazing. That's Nathan's turn, that's their turn. Ash, you're currently hidden. Next attack has advantage. What do you want to do? As there's a fire blazing right next to you. And Pyre quite literally stole your lightning.
Well, hold on, let me get my map back towards where we were at, because I lost my place.
You're right there.
Thank you. I'll aim with my crossbow at some ankles, if that's all I can see at the moment.
One guy's paralyzed, and the other guy is on his back right now after getting thrown off by Nathan. Another guy's dueling with Secret and Zorg, and another guy's a gas cloud right now. So
What's
really,
a gas cloud?
He's still a gas cloud because the other guy is the one maintaining gas.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said it got dispelled. Keep going.
Nope, hold person got dispelled.
Alright, well... I guess I will...
And that guy's also nearly dead, by the way. The guy who's not paralyzed.
Yeah, I'll just aim to the guy that is like right next to me if I can with my crossbow and just shoot at him.
Okay, make your attack. That's still a fail.
Attack with my rapier since he's still next to me.
Yep, yes you can. That is a hit. Roll sneak attack. If you don't remember where that is, below crossbow there's, yeah, that one. Sneak is 9. Alright, well you kill them. There's a fire blazing around all three of them. How do you kill them in that setting with your rapier?
If it's long enough and jumping out without having to really get burnt, if that's even possible. Can you put the picture up of them again? Because like I feel like it has to be a really precise attack for them. All right. You said one of them's on the ground, so it doesn't really matter, right?
Both of them are technically on the ground. Both of them are technically on the ground. Yes.
All right.
To
Well,
the
then
armpit where it's a loose spot.
yeah. That's what I'm pretty much thinking, that instead of like jumping out from hiding, I'm just gonna, if they're both on the ground, just try to get as close as I can from out under the shadows from the table and just try to poke both of them through the rib or through the arm, whatever's the most exposed on the armpit, depending on how they're laying, and say, roasted humans.
Technically, the most exposed part would be the mark that Mr. Veer left, which is a mark around the neck. You can very clearly see that he's pierced the armor and it's bleeding.
Alright, well, through the neck, even better. As you see their necks just get poked through, you see Ash's smile get really big.
Roll a charisma saving throw. Okay. You get excited voluntarily. Alright. Anything else you want to do?
Could I pull one of the bodies out of the fire?
Yes, you can pull that body out of the fire. You're going to have to make a dexterity save to see if you're quick enough to grab it and dodge those fire. Okay. Some of the blood is put out, a little bit of the fire underneath the guy, and as you pull his dead, slightly cooking body away. Nathaniel says, "Well, thank you," as he's probably about to look on in horror at what you're about to do in the next coming rounds. You have the body. You can't exactly bite into it if that was your plan, not this round.
Oh, not yet, and no.
I'd have to strip off those gloves at least. Get the fingers.
Yeah.
I wonder what's in the pockets. What does he have?
You're gonna frisk him right now. Okay. Let's say
Fire, I
save
assume,
that.
since his body's on fire.
A little on fire, a little charred, but we'll save that for next. Actually, you know what? I'm interaction. Screw it. He's got a little scroll on him. At least from your preliminary quick frisk, you see that he's got a little scroll on him.
Only want to snatch the scroll.
All right. Did you want to open it or just store it away?
I'll store it away for later. I think with the fire and more people around us that probably need to get murked, I'll save it for later.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do?
I think that's my turn. I'm not gonna use my bite attack or anything else yet.
Okay.
I'll stay hidden into the table.
Cunning action, hide. Okay. Just so you know, the fire is going to spread if not dealt with, so you are going to be in the fire range very soon if you don't move.
Okay, I still got movement. Then
Yep.
I definitely want to get out of the fire, but still stay under the tables.
You could go to... I suppose you could also crawl underneath over here, too. Okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Zorg, your turn.
Alright. Zorg's gonna do savage attack on the soldier next to him.
Okay. Savage attack. Alright. For 11 damage. Anything else?
As Zorg's bonus action, he will throw his shield.
Yep. Okay. Make that weapon attack roll. I forget if you have it set up on your sheet.
Yes, I do.
For another 9. Okay. So that's 22. 22 con saves.
And can I do a ricochet now as well?
Is that allowed as a bonus action as well? I forget on...
It just says one charge.
Whenever you make a shield attack, or have to use an action?
As an attack action.
Okay, then no, you would have to lead off with your shield. Lead off with your
Okay.
shield ricochet. Okay, but 22. All right. Hold on. Let me get to the sheet. I need to make 2 con saves. That is a fail. The guy in front of Pyre is now out of gaseous form. He's back in human form. And you deal 22 damage to this one guy. To the guy right in front of you. Anything else you'd like to do, Zorg?
Zorg would like to swap places with Pyre.
I believe that's I believe that the requirement is willing.
Yeah.
Pyre, do you want to move?
Does Zorg say anything?
Zorg would say, "Hey Pyre, let me take the gaseous guy."
He's not gas anymore.
He's not gas anymore. You see him become back, turn back into a human.
Then Zorg would say, "Let me chase after that guy."
Throw him out a window. I'll swap with Zorg. Just take him alive.
Okay.
Is the door still open?
Yep, the door is wide open. He just breathed fire through it.
All right.
Throw him through a window. Keep him alive. Knock him unconscious. Break some bones.
We gotta talk to someone.
All right. And is that everything, Zorg?
Yeah, I do not believe I can do anything else. Unless you'd allow me to, like, tackle him.
Nope. You've used up your action, and you've also used up your bonus action.
Bonus action. That'd be my turn.
All right. Vaughn is still not here. You'll be back in the round I specified. Grims is going to attack the guy who's paralyzed. The matriarch is going to continue fleeing. Will Grims crit? No. But he does deal 9 damage. Oh wait, he automatically crits if it hits. Rolling 1d. For 14 damage. Matriarch flees. Berg is still running. You see the Elder Elf running in front of you, Quelkek, after the other elf. And at this point, I believe the green suit security guards would definitely be on the 3rd floor, being able to address the fire. One of them is going to cast Create Water at the meeting room, and the other one is going to cast... No, he needs to get in there first. He's going to put out that fire. They'll need to wait next turn. And now time for these guys. Realizing that they're royally screwed, he says, "Abort! Abort! Pull out your medallions! We need to get out of here!"
Oh,
find
that
that.
one, you say?
Well, there's 2 of them, DM.
I'm definitely going back for that body.
So, the 2 of them that are not paralyzed, they pull out their medallions, and they
I would
spend their
like
action.
to use reaction.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
Mark of Zygon, melt that medallion from the guy who's within reach of me.
Melt the medallion.
Oh.
Now, normally I wouldn't see this happening to weapon or armor or something, but when it's small like medallion, that's a tempting offer.
Okay. I'll say, sure, you can expend your reaction on it, and I will say
I'll attempt.
you will
Whether or
need
not
to
it works is
just-
up to you.
Just roll, like, whatever your spellcasting modifier is, just roll that stat. Like, make the wisdom check or make the intelligence check. I forget
Intelligence.
which one. Yeah. Make the intelligence check.
Nat 20.
It, it bursts into flames and starts melting onto the floor.
I don't think you understand how much you've inconvenienced me today.
And then he says, "What the heck? It doesn't matter if it's broken through magical means or physical means. That should have gotten us out of here. Damn it, were we tricked?" And the other guy
Or maybe
down
you're
south,
just stupid.
and the other guy down south, he cracks his medallion in front of Zorg. Nothing happens.
I told
Mm-hmm.
you you could surrender. You chose not to believe me.
Zorg will start laughing.
Let's see. At that point... Secret. Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. 20.
Nothing's gone to plan. They see... One guy sees the writing on the wall. And the other guy, who's on the other side... Zorg, you can make an attack of opportunity against the guy who's on the other side of that door.
Oh, really?
Yep. Because he's gonna make
Oh, is he about
a
to
break for it.
run?
Yep.
Oh, what an idiot.
Alright.
I like it when they
This
run.
isn't Pathfinder. This isn't
Do I
Pathfinder 2.
get-
You can't just do that.
Do I get an advantage on this attack?
No. I don't believe so.
Yeah, Reckless only lasts during your turn.
Oh,
Oof. Nat 1. Okay, buddy. You see the guy beginning to make a break for it. You swing your battle axe and you accidentally lose grip of it. It flies out and smashes through that window. Rolls onto the street. You can hear some civilians down on the first floor freaking out. You also hear a familiar elf going, "Ah! Ah! They're attacking me! Help me! Assassins!"
That wasn't my fault, was it?
Yes, it was your fault.
I love it. I love it.
But you're down one battle axe. You're down one battle axe as it flew out and got within proximity of the guy who's running away.
Oh, to just have one more little
That was my
jar
favorite
of
battle axe.
something or other handy.
All right, and that guy, I need to finish up his movement. He moves right up there. As he's closing in, that guy runs. That guy and this guy, he throws down his arms. He puts his hands up.
Secure him.
I will go to secure him at my leisure, DM.
Yep, we're still technically in initiative, so we'll do that later.
Thus, at my leisure.
Did I make a wisdom check for this guy? No, I have not. Okay. but he still fails. Alright. I think that's all the NPCs. Alright, Quelkek. What are you gonna do?
I am so irritated with the person who made my job so much harder, and I hate them for it. But we're going to continue onwards and try to make this work with a young child who is most likely not going to listen. And it's been
Not even a child. He's just a moron.
My statement still stands regardless of age. I'm going to continue afterwards because that's what I've been instructed to do. I don't necessarily feel that it's going to go well, but who am I to judge the wisdom of a fate seeker? So I'm going to continue and use it to dash. I don't know where that's going to put me in relation to how far ahead of me they are, but I mean, in terms of the map, that puts me where they are. But I don't know, because I'm
They're
technically
off the map.
like a... Okay, yeah, I've been like a turn behind them, so I'm going to try to catch up right now. I assume that maybe the dude is not running at full speed, because he's wearing, like, royal robes, right? Or the equivalent, like a very expensive attire.
Not anything that would really hinder his movement, really. He isn't wearing, fancy clothing, but at the very least in this game, fine clothes and other stuff like that, most of it's probably not going to affect your movement, even if you wear, like, a battle dress.
Not movement, but his perspective of movement. AKA, is he moving at a fast speed because he doesn't really care about it ripping, it's not going to, or is he one of those people that kind of like puts the dress up and daintily walks along or something? I don't know. But in any case, I'm just gonna dash. So I don't know where that puts me, but I'm going out the door.
You're probably about 3 rounds away from him. After having a battle axe thrown at him, he's probably going to continue running. I was going to have him stop, but after that, he's going to
battle
continue.
axe? Did that go out the window or something, Adam?
Yeah, that came out. That Zorg lost his weapon and it went out the window and landed right by him.
Yeah, I see the
Scared the
perspective
shit out of
now.
him again.
Yeah, I just realized. Okay, well that's great. So do I just see like a battle? Because the window is here,
Yes.
right? Like it's yeah.
Yeah, it's,
So do I just see a
there,
battle
yeah.
axe on the ground, or like embedded into the building on the other side?
You see the battle axe. You see the battle axe. The road is just embedded in the stones in the road.
It's okay. Wow, it's embedded into the stones. My goodness, what a nat one. All right. I see the smoke pouring out of this because the fires. Well,
Yes.
yeah. So I would assume that something's going on up there, but again, that's not my mission. Would I know the direction that he went? Because he would have been out the door before I reached here. So would I know like which way down the street I would see him? Maybe, I don't know.
He definitely just sprinted right across the road. You can still see him. It's the roadways. There are some crowds, but like you can very see that they've cleared out a way for him to run past.
He's going to run back to the 3rd floor again.
God, I don't want to play Ring Around the Rosie. Don't jinx me like that, Stefan. All right, we're gonna go after him. I'm gonna use the lull in the crowds to follow after him. Unfortunately, it is gonna mean that my stealth is not gonna be the best, but unfortunately, at this instance, we don't really have another choice for at least for speed tactics. I can't risk going through the crowd and trying to cover myself. I just gotta get there. So, yep, that's what we're doing. Action's just gonna be to dash.
Okay. Secret, Pyre, both of your actions. I'm assuming Pyre, you're just gonna tie him up, right?
Oh, no.
No? Okay. He's got his hands up.
Secret. Have we moved past his turn?
No, my turn is currently ongoing.
Okay.
Just started. I'll look at Pyre and say, alive, please.
Never thought any differently.
It's not what I heard today. Grumble, grumble. Zorg. I don't know anymore. Move. Wait here. The other guy. I'll look at Zorg and Orcus say, the other guy's fucked. Referring to him. And I'm gonna move here. What do you know? Toll the Dead.
Don't.
Oh man, these rolls. Wisdom save DC 15.
C15.
Otherwise, he takes 4 necrotic.
Fail for necrotic.
Oh, and I see them. Are they actually still there too? Is this?
Yes, that is actually them, because they're moving at half move speed.
Okay, I'm gonna shout at Vanessa and shout, "Assassin behind you!"
Assassin behind you.
Because I'm assuming she's not
Okay.
looking at the direction.
That is
I'm
Badass.
pointing at the guy.
Let's see. She would act at the start of the next turn. Okay. She does turn her head behind her. She turns her head behind her, and she reaches for her weapon. But she can't pull it out right now. We'll do that at the start of her turn.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Alright, Pyre. So what are you doing?
I will go to grapple him. Does he let me grapple him? I'm going for his arms.
Alright. Yeah, he probably just let you... He does let you hold his... grab his arms, whether it's behind the back or in front.
Right
It
behind the
doesn't matter.
back.
Yeah.
And then I will roughly begin pulling him to the north. And I will begin monologuing. I have questions. A question I've always wanted to have answered. And you will answer it for me whether or not you speak. There is no easy way here. I have sworn that you will live, and so you will. You do not have a choice. What is worse? Burning in fire when you can or cannot scream. And I will hold him in the flames, DM.
Actual,
I will
like,
hold him there
actually
until
burn
he's
him?
unconscious.
Or... Oh, okay.
Actually burn him. I'll hold him there until he's unconscious.
Okay.
Ideally, thematically, this would be next to the guy who's just standing there stoically with hold person.
Let's see.
I will-
So he is going to be taking damage per turn, so it's not going to be instantaneous. So it might
Oh,
take you a
no,
few rounds.
no. That's fine. I'm willing to invest it.
Secret, you
I'll
just hear...
hold him in the fire.
Secret, you just hear the guy who surrendered. You just hear just unholy screaming from the room behind you.
Secret just shouts, "Can't I just have you people be normal once?" It's like with one orc and all hell goes loose. Grumble, grumble.
That's my turn, DM. End turn.
All right.
I've clicked the button.
You have clicked the button, but I'm pretty sure the API just died.
Oh, there it goes.
There we go. It's just buffering. Okay. So now, Mr. Veer. Mr. Veer is going to step over the dead body, run through the fire, go to the door, open it, and he can't actually make it with the rest of his movement, but he can dash to be right in front of that guy. And he shouts, oh, actually, he just pops up right in front of the guy and says, "Stop right there. Causing mayhem, attempted assassination, all of those things. You're in for quite the sentence. I'd recommend that you drop your sword. Otherwise, things are not going to be pretty.
You're in quite the situation from just about everybody in this hallway and people in the other room. I'd listen to him if I were you.
Yep. And Miss Cinders, you can see that Miss Cinders also has a crossbow, a heavy crossbow just drawn. She was ready to defend Miss Steele as well. So, with all weapons pointing to him, all avenues of escape just sealed, the guy throws down his weapon too.
I'm gonna look at Nathan and then Celestial say, we have another problem. In Celestial, I'm gonna say it in Celestial though.
Okay, he grapples the guy, pushes him to the ground, and starts calling for security guards, and he says, "What is it? What problem do we have?"
Winston bolted. Although everything about this situation is not like the Vision, but Winston still must be in danger. He's still being flanked by guards. They're just not steel guards, I think. Not anymore. I don't know if all of the Berg guards are in on this, but I have somebody tracking Winston, though. But as far as I know, they are, from what I understand, not totally for violence. I'm not exactly sure what kind of combat skills he has, if it comes to that. But he is in chase, and I can hear him, or I can get in touch with him here, and I'll tap my head.
Well, chances are he couldn't have gotten far. Have you tried looking out the window? You might be able to see them.
Wasn't sure if you were going to have that situation under control. Give me a second. I will turn around and look out the window now that I know this situation is under control.
I mean, you can see the back of the head of Winston Berg just as the crowd disperses, as you see the black-robed figure beginning to chase after them. It's presumably Quelkek that's chasing after him.
Do I see the other one? Is it Elijah? Which one's the other one? The head of the house. Is that Elijah?
Yeah, Elijah Berg is actually Quelkek would be ahead of him. So Elijah is something like 6 seconds behind Quelkek.
Right on schedule. Both Bergs running out the door. South side. Elijah's behind my agent.
Well,
we need to gather the house heads now. I believe we have now 2 prisoners we can interrogate, and I think this meeting will be enlightening.
Enlightening.
Also need to pick up a slip battle axe. We can handle that later.
I'll see what I can do about organizing an emergency meeting, but understand it's going to take time, and there's other celebrations that all of the other houses are going to be attending. But I will try to contact as many of them as possible.
Well, I will at least tell you this. The guards were with the ones who are running out your building. Those were Berg guards. Those are Berg uniforms. I'm not saying every Berg guard is in on this, but we can't be careful. First, the House of Wild is impersonated. Now it's the House of Berg. Who's next? We already know from my vision the House of Steel guards were also infiltrated. Still speaking Celestial, by the way. I mean, if any of these people speak Celestial, fine, but
peculiar. I wonder what the commonality is between all of it. Whether we're literally getting infiltrated or they're getting in through a much simpler means. Regardless, we'll have to save that.
One of them flashed the mark of Solemn at me before he casted spells, which matches up with my vision. Solom is behind this rebellion somehow, or at least part of it. But I need to talk to her, especially.
Miss Cinder, at this point, Miss Cinder is basically right in front of Miss Steele, and basically keeping a lookout as other security guards begin pooling into the upper floors to deal with the flames that are spreading out of control. They start casting their firefighting spells and start putting out the flames. It spread to both the House of Crown office, the House of Veer office, and eventually one does, let's see, a couple seconds. They are close. Let me just roll the fire. You're still trying to knock this guy out through fire, right, Pyre?
Yes, yes, I am.
Okay, 4 damage, 3 damage, and at this point, the guard would probably walk over to the other side, see the fire, see that you're kind of putting someone's face into the fire, but unfortunately he didn't get knocked out from the burn damage yet. Getting close to there as he's screaming the whole time. He looks a little puzzled at first, but he then just casts create water
I will
over me.
look at him as he comes in the room, just give him a smile like nothing's wrong. Could you mind the one who's paralyzed in the flames? I am not sure if he's dead yet or not.
Sure, after
They're
I put-
assassins.
Sure, but I need to make sure this whole place doesn't burn to the ground, so create water.
Understood. Yeah, he does that. Just.
Oops.
So what was
door.
the answer? Which one's worse? He'll look to the two of them.
It was burning, and what was the other option?
Oh, both of them were burning. It's just being able to scream while burning or not be able to scream.
Oh, being able to scream while burning or not being able to scream. What's worse? What's worse? Secret still hasn't dropped the hasn't dropped it. The
No.
person, so
Because I don't know the whole thing is done in there yet.
he might not. The guy that you held into the fire, he might not have even heard you, as he is still tending to the severe facial scars on his face. Well, he feels the
Great.
severe
I will
burn.
just continue bludgeoning him passively as he fails to respond. Punch him a few times, ask the same question, rinse and repeat until he's unconscious or until he answers.
Yeah, you knock him out. It doesn't take that much to knock him out.
Great, DM. Appreciate it. I will bludgeon the other guy until he stops being held person. Because I don't believe held person works on an unconscious target, though I could be wrong.
Probably, I don't
I
know.
don't know.
Yeah, but yeah, you do see him go limp.
You know, I'll just stick to the first one, and the one who's doing the hold person I'll leave to the green guard. Just tell him to restrain him.
What?
I
a
show no
day.
rank, but I use a commanding tone.
What a weird day.
Yeah. I thought I was going to have a day off. So what house are you from?
What house am I from? I mean, technically I'm part of the town guard, so I guess House of Crown.
I guess technicalities I'm with Cinders, but that's more of an alliance than anything.
Indeed it is, indeed it is. Okay. So I believe most of that situation is sorted up above, unless there's something I forgot to... Oh, Nathan does yell back to the two women and basically tell them that the situation is under control and has been taken care of. We're going to need to call an urgent meeting. Perhaps not in the 3rd floor meeting room, but the 2nd floor meeting room. I'll be calling over the other houses. Might take a few hours.
Would you be able to open a rift for me? I can at least try with the Bergs.
Be my guest. As one of the other guards finally comes up to take over, he cuts open the portal. Before he cuts open the portal, he asks, "Do you want me to accompany you, or do you think you have this under control?"
Your presence might be appreciated in making me look more legitimate, although I am a member of the church.
Okay, he turns to his guard and he says, "Put everyone on high alert. I will be back." And start sending some guards out to notify the other houses of the current situation.
Just gonna poke my head in here while he's making the portal and say, "Hey, you guys, be normal. I'll be back. I'm trying to go save somebody else's life."
I have it handled, Secret. They're spellcasters and they're alive.
Good. I'm gonna look at Zorg. Do not kill anybody else. Situation under control for now. Self-defense only. Please? I will even ask you nicely.
Zorg will just stare at you.
Please don't let Ash eat anybody.
No promises.
I'm gonna nod at him, and then I'll nod at Pyre, and then I will go with Nathan to get ready for the portal, and I will inform Quelkek mentally. Nathan and I are on our way to try to stop the Bergs from making any mistakes. Don't necessarily say anything, just warning you so you don't get surprised. We'll be coming out of a portal.
Very well.
How far away from the building are you? Give me a rough estimate.
You guys look out the window. You can still see them. It's still
Oh.
well within Dimension Door range.
Never mind. We see you.
At this point, Winstonberg, he starts to slow down. He goes, "I haven't run for my life that hard before. Are you good? Mr. Berg, I think you're freaking out right now. No one's trying to kill you." And at that point, Quelkek...
I am going to, as soon as I see them slow down, I'm going to cast invisibility on myself. Like, as soon as I
Okay.
see them starting to slow down, that's, boom, invisibility.
You see, Mr. Berg sees this as he passes right by. He kind of twirls around for a little bit. He looks a little suspiciously at the nearby area, and then he starts running closer towards his son. As you see a portal get cut into the air as Secret and presumably a nobleman you have absolutely no idea about pop through.
I
Elijah.
will
Oh, sorry.
stop it. Sorry, just very quickly. As soon as I see Secret come out of that portal and they kind of everything's calming down, I'm gonna stop and go over to the side, like off to like the nearest alleyway, and just sort of
Okay.
observe.
All right.
Elijah, come out of the portal. I see them, I assume.
Yep.
Ah. The
We're under
Berg family,
attack.
it's nice to see you again.
He screams, "We're under attack!" as the guards walk in front, and then they take a moment to look at both of you, and they go, "Wait, these don't seem like assassins unless the Church of Surkava and the Veer household are in on it."
I
You really gotta
promise
calm
you,
down.
we're not. I'm going to nod at Elijah Berg since he's probably the more rational of the two. And I'm going to say, sorry for appearing like this, but you have some explaining to do, sir. Perhaps in private. Both of you. Your son is in danger.
Yes, we could. Yes, we could plainly see that, or at least he so
No,
claims.
no. Your son is in danger. I don't want to talk about it out here. In Elvish, I'll
Then-
say, he's not overly. He's paranoid, but maybe not overly so.
So you think the whole phantom thing is real?
No. Well, maybe. I can't say to that, but you know who my father is. I'll say as I show the mark really quick.
Ah, Sakava. This is all a very perplexing situation. Very well, I suppose we can go someplace to talk. But where to?
I'll look at Nathan for that. Sir Veer, Lord Veer.
Let's go back in the burning building where it's calm.
I mean,
Yeah.
Mr.
We
Beer
can
said-
Hey,
talk.
listen, it's just mostly smoking at this point, all right? Give it some credit, all right?
Yeah. Mr. Beer, he says, seeing how part of the town hall is smoldering and we're not sure if there's any other surprises waiting for us in that building, it's likely going to be a better move to, say, have our meeting at, let's say, the Veer residence for now.
Why don't you? I can wait here with the Bergs if you would like to go gather the others, if you don't mind. I ask a lot of you as a lord, I understand, but given the circumstances, you move the fastest.
Even then, it's still going to take some time. But I'll see. But I can at least guarantee you that I'll get everyone, at the very least, notified within 3 hours, and have them notified that it's urgent.
Can we at least? Can you at least send me and the Bergs to your residence before you go? And my one other, who's out here.
Okay. And he says, very well. I'll join you temporarily. I'll have my guards on standby. But yes. And he cuts a large portal for you guys to go through. Quelkek, you haven't said you're out of invisibility yet, and the secret, you probably noticed that Quelkek's not there.
Yeah, well, that's all right. That's why I said my one other. I might not see him, but I didn't say he had to come out.
If you look at the end of the street, you'll probably see Stefan showing up, coming around the corner,
Oh,
Yep.
how convenient.
wherever the hell I am. Oh, I got to go up here and pull myself around the corner.
I'll move you. I'll move you.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Ah,
I forget where you were.
just gonna look at Stefan and say, just the man I'm looking for. I
What's
need him to.
happening?
You're coming with me.
Where are we going?
We're going to the Veer residence. I promise you when I say it's utmost importance. People are in danger.
Oh, really?
We were just attacked.
Wow.
Oh, motion to the smoking building.
Damn.
We have
I thought you were going to have a
Two-
meeting in there, not burn the damn thing down.
we caught 2 of the attacking rebels. They are held prisoner. Pyre is with them. So are Zorg and Ash and actually I guess that's it. Chuck forgot how to count for a second. If you would be willing to come with me, these 2 in particular are in a bit of a pickle. And I wish Vanessa was here because she's the other really high priority person right now. Oh, in Celestial, I'll whisper to him. since he's right next to me, I'll say, Vanessa has the stone. No longer Brandon, last I saw.
I see. Well, I suppose.
She's a high priority.
Do you want her with the other nobles with you at my residence, or?
Yes. I think at the very least, given the visions and given what's been going on, these two are the ones. If there's anybody who needs the story early before I talk to the others all at once, it's probably these two.
Do you want so do you want them spoken with all at once, or after you're done with speaking with them individually?
I think all at once. I think explaining this story. Just tell Vanessa that it's not necessarily all of the bird guards, if she'll listen.
That might be a challenge. Also, bear in mind that my sword does have limited uses. I've already burned through a number of them.
Crap. Okay, new plan. How many more do you have today? Do you know?
Emotions 2.
2.
The final walk over to Secret.
Hi.
And
I forgot. Do you speak Celestial? Have we spoken Celestial before? I know we've spoken
No,
another language to each
I
other.
speak Draconic. And if you happen to speak Abyssal, I speak that also.
No, maybe. Okay. Do you speak Elvish?
No.
Okay.
They're all elves anyway.
No.
The two of them are.
Yeah. I'll say to Stefan, I'm really sorry to accost you like this when you randomly just show up, but your presence is amazing right now.
I lean in close and I whisper to him, aren't those two guards dressed the same as the other ones were?
Yes. Which is why I was hoping you'd come with me.
It'd be nice if they dismissed them and didn't take them along.
That's not a bad idea. Let me give it a shot. Unless you have better words.
The house we're going to is supposed to be very secure. I'm whispering, of course.
Yeah. Secret looks at him for a moment, like he's about to whisper something back and goes, wait a minute. Do you know? Do I even want to know how you know?
No.
Okay, fine. I won't ask. But Elijah, I'll switch. I'll look over to Elijah and I'll speak Elvish, which I just realized Winston probably also speaks it too. But I'll say, I'm going to ask you a request of you that is going to sound very crazy, but I will explain fully. Do your guards speak this language, Elvish?
And before he gets the answer, one of them responds in Elvis, yes, I do.
Okay. That's complicating. I'm gonna look at Elijah. Do you speak Celestial, perchance?
You ask that in Elvish.
No, I'm gonna ask him in Elvish. I'm still speaking Elvish to him.
Okay. And
I'm just asking if he speaks the language. Okay.
No, he says no.
Okay. Here's the situation. Given what just happened and the building and all, your guards are currently a liability to not only the safety of the other houses, but possibly even you.
What? What do you mean? What happened?
Gonna look at those two.
Like, both of them just gotta look at each other. Yeah. What's going on?
Can I insight these two? Just trying to sense motive here.
That's probably going to be at disadvantage because they're still wearing their full face mask and everything.
Okay. I will still give it a shot, if only just because I have a high insight.
I mean,
that's not
at
good.
the very least, going off of their voice. going off their
I'm
voice
willing
and
to
their
burn
body
a reroll
language.
for that.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm willing to burn a reroll for that. I'm going to burn my Sarkava reroll for that because I think that is important. This is important enough for that.
Okay.
So roll again with disadvantage again. Is that how you
Uh,
want me to do it? Or you just want me to roll one more?
let's just do one more.
Okay. That's a little better.
A little better.
16.
Looking at them. I think I hear a dog.
Ash, are you
Dog
okay?
whining.
Oh, it's a dog? That's a dog making
wait.
that noise? I thought that was a person. Well, he muted himself, so whatever it was, it's gone now.
Maybe it wasn't a dog. Who knows?
Sorry, Jar. You were saying 16. Sense motive.
I mean, as far as you can tell, these guys seem genuinely confused and out of the loop.
Fine. Only one of them understands. 4 people dressed as your guards just tried to kill Brandon and Vanessa Steele, as well as started the fires. I won't say more than that for safety reasons. If you think I'm lying, I am willing to submit to a zone of truth. I only know because I was there to fend them off.
Yeah, you both likely still have fresh stab wounds. And they kind of look at each other. Like they kind of look at each other, they look at you, and they say, huh. You two, would you mind staying with some of the guard here would you mind staying here with some of the guards? I'm sure they have plenty of questions. And they just respond, I mean, do we get paid for this? Because whatever the hell those people did, I can guarantee you we weren't a part of it.
I tentatively believe you. Tentatively. But I'd rather not risk it in case there's some form of mind control at play.
And they,
Perhaps
You
we
might
run
not
a
even-
couple of regular security guard and left these two to guard duty here. That would
Perhaps
be
some of
sufficient.
perhaps if he's willing to offer some of Lord Veer's guards, who are a neutral party in this.
Yes. And then these two don't have to be questioned. Their motives, they may not even be involved. They're just dressed wrong.
Yes.
And Mr. Berg does explain, this was a last minute mercenary hiring job. We hired a lot of freelancers and we didn't do as extensive background checks due to the emergency nature of it.
You could see why this might make your house look a little bad to the House of Steel at the moment.
Wouldn't be conducive to a good meeting.
No, not with the guards. I'm convinced you had no idea this was going on, Mr. Berg. Lord Berg, I should say. Will she believe that, though? And will Brandon? This would be perhaps a good gesture, goodwill gesture.
Fine. Winston speaks up and goes, what? You're just going to get rid of the private security just like that? You gonna trust all these people and what they say? I haven't seen any dead bodies.
Winston Berg. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Secret Dream of the Church of Sarkava, son of Sarkava and seer. I place my reputation on the line in swearing to protect you while we are at Lord Veer's house. If something happens to you, that is now my reputation and the reputation of the church on the line. as well as, if Lord Veer's guards are involved, also the reputation of Lord Veer himself. That is a lot of neutral parties sticking their neck out for you. Neutral and powerful parties. Not to mention, my friend Stefan here. He's a professional.
Yeah. I'll help guard you if you wish. I wouldn't want anything to happen to you or your son.
Fine. Very well. Let's get this all over with. As long as you promise to give us all the answers that we want.
As soon as we are within privacy, even before the Steels arrive, I will tell you everything I know.
And Stefan will
Promise.
step up and he'll hand each of the being dismissed guards 50 gold pieces and say, for your troubles.
For your troubles and failed assassinations, you know.
Yeah,
So they don't
basi-
feel bad being dismissed.
Yeah. See, Stefan cares. Look at that. He's a very caring guy.
Yep.
Totally
Very-
wasn't the Phantom or anything like that.
Nope. Definitely didn't scheme with the DM. What makes you think that?
No, totally just, it was a total coincidence he knew about the guards. Total coincidence he knew that without being here somehow.
Yep. Complete coincidence. Okay.
He just knew about that uniform.
Yeah, just mysteriously. Like a
Yeah.
vision came to him. He has so many god pendants and holy symbols, it totally makes sense that
Yes.
one of the many gods sent him a vision.
It's just one of those people who invokes their names randomly. Hey, Zygon, you got any news for me? Hey, Sirkava.
Yeah, Stefan literally just goes and talks to every god until one of them just gives him something.
It's like he's filling up their spam folder.
Yeah, pretty much. God
Have
checks
you
their email. It's like,
Heard
"Oh,
about your
man,
car's extended warranty?
Yeah. Checks their email. Not this guy.
I'm
again."
from the Social Security office. I want to talk to you about your benefits.
Oh my god. When I worked at CapTel, I heard that one a lot.
Oh, let
Oh
me
my
tell you,
god.
I'm a senior citizen. I get that at least once a day. They
Oh,
tell
yeah,
you
I
that
am-
from Social Security. And of
yeah,
course,
they're not.
I know they're
Yeah.
lying because
Yeah.
it's an insurance company. Social Security never calls you up cold.
Social
I'm a
Security could
retired
barely
Fed.
even
I know
care
what
if
the
you
feds do.
exist. Yeah, Social Security wants you to not be there so they don't have to pay you out.
All right.
They
Let's
don't want to
wind-
give you your benefits. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
The session is winding down. Basically, yeah. It's effectively what's going to be happening in the future is that Veer is going to use one of his 2 charges to send basically all the nobles that are here over to his house, and that's where we're going to leave it off this session because we're 30 minutes past the end of the session.
If my party included too would be very nice.
You could get everyone in there if you want.
Yeah, if Lord Veer is gonna wait for all the nobles that are already here to go there as well, we might as well all go together. That's my thought, including the prisoners. They're already
I mean,
secured.
I'm with the prisoners. That's my job.
Right.
And if the prisoners are going, I'm going. That's how it goes.
So having the prisoners would even make our case even better. So
Not going to pull a frickin' Batman. Oh, we'll send them to Arkham Asylum. That place is secure.
yeah, no.
And you guys,
Assuming Lord Veer is okay with us also bringing the prisoners to his place, if it's for explaining what just happened.
Yep, because there's a lot of explaining you need to do to at least 2 of them.
Yes, and I plan to next week. Since the session is technically over, are you still recording?
Almost ending recording now.